Okay, I shall.
Ideally, you mean 10 minutes past the time we start.
Suppose it's do 20 minutes or so.
Oh, right. Okay. So, for the who could tell me what happened last time?
I'll do it.
Okay.
So we were sitting outside the portal, and by portal I mean door. We were fucking around with it. Nero got out an amulet. Amulet grew cold. Pressed against the door, nothing happened. Siren's dagger grew cold, so she took some of Grunka's blood. His arm took on a necrotic appearance, but didn't lose any use, and drew the amulet sigil on the door. Worked out. 3 skeletal bears ran up. We just appeared through the illusion. They didn't know what was going on. All around there were some runes. It was a very old dwarven dialect, but we were able to make out some names: Durahand Steelwhite, Hilda Swornhobble, Joris Kenai, and Ogden Ferrickson.
Mm-hmm.
They were likely some of his followers who'd carved their names into his tomb before interning themselves within. There were 3 murals. One to the east has collapsed. To the let's see, there were 4 statues. To the northeast was a short, squat, bearded man cast in iron with blood on his face. To the southeast, skinny, gaunt human with blood on the face in copper. Southwest, female with horns sweeping back, demonic in nature, looks familiar to Siren, done in silver. Northwest, bronze statue. Didn't really give much on that one. Anyways, to the murals to the east, betrayed was all that was able to be read in the rubble. Southern mural, abstract carving of dwarven society, built anew in this artistic depiction. See some pyramid structure with a dwarven figure sitting atop the crown atop his head, blazing sun behind. The text speaks of Nogdur, rising power with his Ashbite clan, Doomhallow, exterminating any and all halfling presence within their lands, very racist, dwarves #1. Sorry, this is my notes.
Yeah.
Would crush all dissenters. Western mural, abstract carving of dwarven society. The society is in ruin. The same dwarf holding a crown looks out with the ruined society in disdain, and his feet is the head of another dwarf. Tells of how the dwarven clans, led by Anduin Doomhallow, the dwarven society ran into the ground. Halflings mingled and dwarves made dwarves forget their culture. There's a single intersection, a tiny speck of light. There's a chamber beyond. There are bookshelves, a shifting shadow on the wall. Turn the statues into the well. Cut Balthazar with normal dagger. Didn't work. And then the ritual dagger, and it did work. Silver statue vomited up demonic blood. Try she might. Siren can't recall where she may have seen this demoness. We went inside a room. It was a long hallway. Tombs to the left and to the right. The skull in the center. Skull has circular runes and whatnot drawn on them. Faintly recognize them as arcane in nature. To the east, there's a door with lit candles on the other side with faint rumbling on the other end. To the west, there's just a door. And we fought the skull. Fireballs happened.
Mm-hmm.
Not the kind of fireballs we enjoy. We ended up killing the skull. It reformed. Grunka smashed the fuck out of it. Siren hit it underneath an urn.
Yep.
And then put like a heavy rock on top of it. And then we went on. We took a short rest. And while that happened, Grunka and Nerol explored, found a chest, and came back. And I think that's it.
Yep. I'll tell you what. Since you did take notes, and I want to encourage that sort of thing, I'll give you a D12 actually.
Ooh.
Sweet.
Yeah. That's
Nice.
Yep.
We roll one with it.
The stream sound is pretty low.
Oh right, hang on. I don't know if don't know how to turn it up actually.
Is it low for anyone else, or does you just happen to have the stream turned down?
Kato's
No,
weird
it's-
like that. Sometimes
it's
low
maxed
people-
up. Also, I know it because my friend who is watching kind of pointed it out. So I think it's just the stream.
Right. Yeah, it's probably just the stream.
I think now it's good.
Okay.
No,
I think that's because I've just
I don't know.
basically turned everything up on my computer.
Yeah, maybe.
Hooray!
Grunka made a lot of rolls while we were gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was him smashing the skull to bits.
No, No, that was with the Great Club. This was just, I don't know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was
Okay.
kind of curious to see if I rolled a bunch, how many 20s I would get, and I
Yep.
only got like 2, and that was on advantage
Okay.
rolls only.
So, as you finish your long rest, you come to into this. Nope. Everything's.
It's a short rest, not a long one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sleep away our deadline.
I keep confusing those two.
There's
Right.
okay.
Let me set the audio back up here.
Spooky audio.
Spooky audio.
I'm just adjusting volumes. I think I might have altered from when I was on the food that time.
So as you come to from your short rest, what would you like to do?
Get out of bed.
Ditto.
Naps are good.
Out of bed.
Oh no.
5 more minutes.
No. Come on, get up. This is not the kind of place you want to be sleeping in.
A groggy Balthazar comes to.
How do you know that?
Because
Because we're in a hostile environment, we have no
Yes,
idea what
yeah.
lies besides either doors, and you want to take 5 more minutes.
Yes.
In the grand scheme of things, I feel 5 minutes isn't that big a deal.
If you've taken several days, maybe the ritual's already done, and that's why everything keeps shaking.
or they could be in the process of doing said ritual.
As,
That's why
as Balthazar says that, you all feel the familiar shaking once again.
Maybe we should
See?
get going then.
yeah.
Stay optimistic. There's always a chance for you to do what you want.
I feel so good to be able to move shit properly.
Are we not going through this door?
It was locked, remember?
Yeah, it was completely blocked from the other side. The only open one we found was on the other side, that's why we went over there.
Did anybody forget the torch? Because Sean can't see shit.
Torch will follow.
No, he's stumbling around in the darkness right now.
No, it's assumed that we brought it with us. I don't know who
Yeah,
has control
alright.
of it who's carrying it.
I think Siren had it on
I
her.
didn't.
I think she's the one who strikes torches all the time.
Yeah, Siren's currently holding the torch right now.
Right, let's try this again without skeleton.
Filthy
Well,
man.
So I recall the door being unlocked now, right? Because we burned through the...
Yes, the door is currently unlocked.
Right, well... Once more into the breach. I'm gonna sort of slowly open it.
Okay,
Peek inside.
so as you slowly open the door.
Wow, fancy sound effects. I didn't even need to make any.
So you creak open the door, the chains kind of slide off the handle, fall down into like this broken metal heap onto the floor. I will open up doors for you. There you go.
Ominous. Right. Since there's nothing on the other side, I'm
Yeah.
going to step through.
There's decidedly something on the other side that
So
giant
as you-
We're just inching through.
You enter what appears to be a long, kind of grandiose hallway that stretches on for about 120 feet or so. The ceiling alone kind of stretches up for about 30 feet.
Damn.
To the south, you can see a large double wooden door, which looks similar to the one in the room that you were previously in. Fairly well fortified. To the north, you can see the glow of candlelight at the end of the hallway, kind of illuminating a stone figure and a series of urns. All the way through the hall, you can see leading up to the stone figure is a long kind of maroon, a series of maroon carpets, which is like peppered with dust and small pebbles of debris and fraying at the edges. It looks like it's been here for centuries. On either side of the rug are two kind of like parallel elevations of stone that raise up about 2 feet. You also notice a series of armor sets kind of set on stands between these series of large stone pillars that kind of stretching up to the ceiling. From what you can see, they do all look to be somewhat dwarven in nature, evidenced by the kind of familiar angular forms the armor plates kind of create and that kind of stocky stature.
Hey, Vellum, do you still need some armor? Because there's a bunch here.
No, I'm good.
I mean, the dwarves do
yes,
make
just
good
that's all.
armor.
And kind of behind each of these armors, you do see what looks to be like kind of like large carved murals, similar to the ones you encountered in the cavern when you first entered the tomb. These kind of stretch about 30 feet from the floor to the ceiling. They are very, very large murals, and they depict different figures in kind of different dwarven figures in very proud stances with old kind of half eroded dwarven inscriptions kind of scrawled across the bottom of each.
So, which way we going then?
I do not know, but these armors, I have a feeling about them. I would like to cast detect magic on this one in front of me, the bronze one.
Sure. You do. Hang on. I've got the notes here. Right. Okay. So you do recognise this type of magic. It's and the kind of armour is absolutely bathed in it. It's arcane in nature, so specifically the type of it's like a kind of a subclass of arcane called transmutation magic.
More or less what Sal uses for the most part.
Strange that an armor has transmutation. Anyway, sorry.
No, you don't know that unless
I know I don't. That's
yeah.
why I'm shutting myself up.
Yeah.
Belm's going to take a quick sort of cursory scout down here, not too far, just about up to here.
Okay.
I'm really busy with other stuff.
Check for traps while you're at it.
I don't know.
Yeah, as Vellum.
Oh no.
As you make your way down the hall, you hear beneath your foot.
Oh, no. Like directly where I am, or further back?
Yep, directly where you are. Out from beneath the rug, you see the faint glow of arcane magic, which kind of ripples out like a wave, illuminating the kind of dwarven wording upon these murals, it's like the shape of a reversed waterfall, like purple matrix lettering falling upwards. And then, as soon as the glow appears, it fades and whoosh, fizzles out.
Has Salyun said anything about the armor yet?
Not really. All
didn't
I've
say
gotten
anything.
is that all I got from Janna was that there was transmutation magic.
Does she say that?
No.
Okay. Alright. Then Siren is completely taken by surprise with what might happen.
So, Vellum sort of just paused, making sure that nothing is going to just fly out of them or explode or some other thing, because magic.
As silence falls across the hall.
Okay, I'm going to take a step forward, taking my foot off the clicky point.
It depresses.
Well, that could have gone much worse.
Star's going to take her time and go and see if she can read the inscriptions of dwarven nature about these people.
Which one are you looking at first?
The bronze one. The ones
Okay.
that I am standing next to.
As you kind of read this dwarven inscription, this mural tells of how Nogdur's greatest general, kind of Vrodur Ashbite, set about purifying the dwarven territories of the halfling influence that quote unquote rotted dwarven society to the core. Leading Nogdur's new army against combined halfling dwarven quote-unquote traitor and human incursions time and time again, kind of whittling away at their forces to valiantly project true dwarven society within the Yorthrost. The armour appears to be made out of some sort of bronze plating, almost.
Alright.
It looks very, very kind of proud and militaristic in a sense. You can see this one sort of has like almost like a mohawk brush appendage at the top.
Okay, so it's like the Spartan Trojan.
Sort of, yeah.
Okay.
Except very, very stout, and you probably imagine this may have been the armour of Vrodur Ashbite.
Alright.
I'll
Are
put
there
it-
any? I checked. Are there any weapons within the armor, or like is it doing the thing where it's like holding a sword face down, or like down to the ground, or?
It does appear to be kind of holding a sword by the hilt, kind of a sword kind of pointed into the floor. Not into the floor, just kind of blade pointed onto the floor. Kind
Okay.
of holding it in front of him.
Did I almost spelled that name wrong. Missing a U. So when the magic washed over everything, and you said it went like a waterfall up the murals, did it
Yeah.
do anything with the armor?
I mean, you can make an insight check.
Okay. Well, I mean, like, did I see it affect or like wash over the armor?
Oh well, you didn't see it wash over the armor, no.
Well, I guess I will also take an insight check, because why not? If the DM is offering, I'm gonna take it. I'll take that.
Now
nat
20.
Nice.
Right, okay.
Ish.
All right then. Siren is going to carefully step back, and she's going to kind of go back behind these two, and then whisper, "I think these armors might animate."
What?
I saw something within the helms, like a spark of some magic.
I did sense some transmutation like magic around them. They're bathed in it, to be more precise.
Then I am sure these armors will animate. Where is everyone else?
Neril, Grunker and Vellum are in the middle of the hallway.
No, yeah, I mean, like, that was Siren actively, like, pondering
Oh, okay.
aloud. Like, where's it? Why do we always seem to disappear in darkness?
In case making very sure not to step on the
It's
carpet.
not disappearing. We're very clearly going that way. And also, bright lights just alluded to our presence up there. So
In case making very sure not to step on the carpet.
yeah,
You're all
so,
doing the same.
yeah, so keep
Around the pillar.
cautiously skidoodle badoodle my way up there.
By walking on the carpet. You
Watch as Vellum kind of hits another depression in the floor,
walking the carpet.
and you watch a similar kind of arcane wave ripple out and up the walls before vanishing.
Gosh dang it.
Siren turns and
lights.
looks and just screams, "Can you look for traps?" Like,
Do I look like I'm qualified for that?
then stop walking!
At least do what me and Grunka are doing and not walk on the carpet.
Look, it's just lights. All right, it's fine.
No, you're meant.
He's saying that to
Damn it.
those in the vicinity. He's kind of
No,
down
she's
the
saying
hall.
that she's screaming that she is screaming at you right now.
I know she's screaming it, but he was responding to it.
Sean right now is just rubbing his temples.
It's his fucking job to look for traps, so I don't know what he's rubbing his temples about.
Yeah, and why are you not letting him do that?
He was
Yeah,
too
but
busy
it's
looking at
briefly
fucking
on
pretty
sirens.
pictures.
Gonna just kind of look for traps.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna talk briefly on Shao's and Siren's shoulder as I walk by, and I'm just gonna go in the other room.
Would you look at that?
Yeah. Neril
he's
and
disappearing.
Neril and
What
Grunker,
carpets?
you both easily see what looks like you kind of hang on. Yeah, you see, you notice that for the most part the rug is flat, but near the end of a couple of sections of these rugs where Vellum's been, you notice part of the fabric is raised in a weird way. And Neril, you go over to look, being kind of careful not to step on it, and you kind of slowly peel back the rug to see. Looks like a marked tile of old stone.
Huh.
So just for make it easier on us, what squares are the indentations in?
There is one here, and one here.
Not one here.
I'm not sure where you're pinging.
Up here.
Above
At the
above
end of-
Vellum.
Doesn't seem to be any kind of raised carpeting there. As you, it looks like this kind of section of old stone here. This a couple of these tiles have been kind of inscribed with various intersecting circles and dwarven runes. Looks like some sort of arcane-based trap.
That's why I made the arcane road.
Mhm.
To see if I can figure out what it does.
Yeah,
Actually,
I'll say, yeah, with your Arcana check of 19 there, well, you do specifically know this to be some sort of trap from the way the runes are constructed. The telltale signs are this proximity detector rune and the animate object spell engraved and interlinked with it. As you kind of wave your hand over it and follow the runes, being careful not to trigger the proximity enchantment, you find the line of magic that links the two. You draw a severing rune in the air and waft it over to the exact location where the two interconnect, and then the link severs. The enchantments are still there, but being close to the trap or being on top of the trap should no longer trigger the animate object spell. You have successfully
Okay.
disarmed them.
I think I disarmed them, but the fact that they were triggered twice to begin with. Yeah.
And as that
Well-
happens,
And there it goes.
so you hear the kind of rattle of metal next to you.
With a quick and rather deep sigh, she takes this and just goes, "Let's just get it over with."
Can't blame this one on me.
Yeah, we can.
Mine just did lights. You're the guys fucking with the armor.
Screw
We
you,
didn't
Vellum.
touch any of the armor.
Screw you. Alright.
Well, I mean, from his perspective, everyone walked in, stared at things, and did nothing, and he's just like, right, well, okay, I'm guessing
Begin
I'm gonna
to
look up here.
hear kind of metallic shifting as one by one each of these armors kind of jump to life with an arcane spark.
No.
I need you all to, I need you all to roll initiative.
I just looked and was like, where's Nero gone? And somehow with the one stealth, I didn't see her as a player. Oh no,
This is exactly why I didn't want this to happen.
Initiative. Fuck me.
You need to have that.
15.16.
Yeah,
What is
I have-
with your initiative?
He's got the
It's the
tiebreaker.
first one. not the
Yeah,
second.
so I have 15, and I'll start at 15, but I have 16 dex, so I assume I go first. I don't have to.
Yes, I have 10 decks.
How much dex did you say you have?
10, you beat me.
Yeah.
Less than you.
Yeah.
So these armors, do they look like different metals, or are they just?
Different, different.
You know, if you took time to stare at them, you probably know that.
Look, we're on a time crunch. Okay. Anyway,
Yeah. What? Time crunch to our grave?
Yeah.
No, I should be on the order.
It's okay. Give me a level, and it'll be fun.
look, everyone was standing there being quiet, looking at things. It's like, okay, well, I'll look
Yeah,
at things
maybe.
down here.
Being quiet and
walks
looking
forward.
at things is vital for surviving and not setting up the fucking armor traps.
He walks forward, triggers a trap. Oh well, keeps walking forward.
No,
triggers
it was
another trap.
clearly some sort of elaborate lighting system.
There we
Oh,
go.
so
What
Okay,
do you find?
everyone, combat
Yep.
tokens.
All right, yes, I forget we have
Alright.
those fancy doodads.
My initiative is now properly on the tracker. If you would restart it, please.
Hold on, I need to redo mine too. Okay, there.
And besides, you don't know if that's what triggered it.
I do.
The magic
click.
casters do.
The magic
Very
caster
bright.
says, I sense transmutation around that. There's a click and arcane runes fill the walls as soon as you step on the fucking button that made click.
Again, that could be
Your
unrelated.
your first response wasn't, oh no, that's not good.
And also, you didn't fucking say
Let's go
anything.
forward.
Okay, okay, guys.
Yeah,
Velen,
sorry.
your turn.
Yeah.
What do you wanna
okay. What metal is? You mentioned about the metals before. Chaos.
Yes. Which one are you looking at?
I guess the immediate one in front of me, since it's the first one I could see.
This one looks like iron.
Hmm. What are its movements like? Is it like sluggish, or is it just like?
It's fairly kind of jerky and it's almost uncanny. It's not it's a bit off-putting.
Very unnatural. Is it rusted at all?
Looks old, but it's not rusted. Looks like it's been well kept.
Still in good nick. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna go over and do what I do best. Hit
Surprising, given the centuries it's probably been down here.
Some good dwarven make, so I'm going to say.
things. Actually, gonna. Crap, what's the button for?
God, if Arngrim was here, he'd be complimenting armor we're fighting. We're like, oh, I see it, bounce right up.
I'm gonna go around here just so I don't get flanked.
Okay.
And I'm going double whammy. You have how many attacks do I have? Sorry, it's been a while.
You can only double whammy if you've been. Wait, no. You
Okay,
are a
right,
fighter,
only
so
double.
you had extra attack. I
Yeah,
forgot.
for some reason I didn't remember if I had extra attack on. Well, I botched that.
Nope, does
So-
not hit.
I get it. Yes. Well, that's me done, I guess.
Okay. So, this boy, it's kind of almost this is silvery sort of armor.
Oh, you need to Actually, I just want to say, my initiative's actually 20, so might
Yeah.
restart the initiative.
Well, yeah, like I'm 15 and I'm at the bottom. I should be below Grunka.
You guys and your fucking percentiles.
Bloody hell,
It's
hang
not
on,
a percentile
I've gotta
thing. It's
refresh. Since turning the tokens is being weird.
And then there was the Neo hiding behind the wall.
Here we
With
see
her
the
one
local Nero. Its natural habitat, hiding
Not-
within the shadows.
with the nat 1.
I didn't say she was hiding good.
She's hiding, just not well.
You're just holding her head, the rest of the body's broken.
Okay, so
Very well.
Alright, who's next?
this boy is gonna go over
That
here.
boy.
Well, it's me.
Well, it would be
Yeah.
Me.
Tyre's turn. Yeah, the turn order didn't really update.
You need to update the turn order.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, Vellum, then Siren. I'll put this boy back over here.
He definitely wasn't going to come towards you.
Well, I guess to now.
Because he's gonna
No,
be
he's-
dead because yeah.
Alright, what's Siren
Gonna
doing?
die.
Let's see. Loading that up in D&D EU real quick, and then, she's going to. Oh, gee. Yeah, not much she can do against constructs, so she's just gonna chill touch.
Okay.
Yeah. So, boop.
Chill touch at who?
She's gonna do it against this one.
And 23 hits.
Alright. And then 5 necrotic damage.
5 necrotic.
Can't wait for 5th level where that increases.
You watch as some of its armor sort of freezes in place, like lots kind of this black rusted almost patch on the front of its breastplate. Right. Next up. Now it's this guy's
That
turn.
boy.
And it's going to make 2 attacks against you, Saoyun. So 19 and a 6.
19 hits, 6 can go fuck right off.
That's 7 bludgeoning damage as it kind of whirls its kind of vicious looking mace in its hand and takes a swing at you right to the chest.
Oof.
And so that's 18 and a 10 to hit Vellum.
What, sorry?
That's an 18 and a 10 to hit.
The 18 hits, the 10 does not.
Okay. You take 5 bludgeoning damage as this one has this almost like this scepter almost with a very dense looking head, and it kind of brings it down against your shoulder. Grunka, your turn.
Right. Did I manage to stealth?
What did you roll?
Got a 12.
12. You think you're hidden.
Yeah. That's. Yeah, I guess Grunka is gonna run up to this one that's next to Vellum. And he is going to recklessly smash.
Go ahead and recklessly smash. That's a 23 that hits, and that's 7 slashing damage. You carve a great big gash through the empty armor.
Yeah. Keep rolling so low on damage. I think I'm. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna rage as well.
Okay.
I was not gonna do that first, but no.
Little ball of rage. Go go go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's less damage, but I figured that he's probably gonna get hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's all right. So you're gonna rage after you've hit, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
okay.
first not gonna do it, but then I decided, nah,
Okay.
fuck it.
Balthazar, your turn.
This puts me in a very difficult situation.
I mean, you're the one who left the room.
This is right. Oh my, oh my.
Oh, Shinderu.
And let's go ahead and get me one of those big boys. And I'm just gonna flank this asshole.
Yeah.
Nice.
Longsword, yep, 25 hits. What? 10 slashing damage. You great big cleaving through the armor. You watch the kind of metal kind of buckle in its wake. A sort of dark energy kind of careening off of it. Nero, your turn.
Okay, let's see here. The only one who I really kind of have a shot at, I'm going to throw a fireball at this guy.
Firebolt.
Bolt, yes. I keep saying fireball, don't I?
So right, next level. You
Yeah.
can get it.
Okay, roll for you up. 18.
Yes.
Just about hits.
Boy.
It's 3 fire damage. You watch part of the pauldron kind of melt away. And right. However, in response to that, these two are gonna come straight for you.
Ah!
You're now cornered.
Why do I keep
Oh.
finding myself in
So
these
that's
situations?
say 14, 13, natural 20, and a 10.
Jesus Christ.
The only one that doesn't hit me is the 10.
Okay. So that's 9 bludgeoning damage for the natural 20. That's an additional 7 bludgeoning damage. And another 4. So that's 9, 7, and 4.
Okay.
So you, your turn.
I know the squishy's cake.
So I was gonna take the Cobalt Hammer, try and smash the one in front of her.
Okay. Can you go ahead and let me know what that does again?
The Cobalt Hammer?
Yeah, I've got I locked to keep track of it. Unless you've kind of made it an attack.
I've made it an attack, but the effect is not set to the weapon.
Okay.
But generally, if the creature is struck with the hammer, I can roll a d20, and if the roll on the d20 is 11 or above, the target takes an extra d6 poison. Given that they're an animated armor, I am gonna be wild and say they don't take poison damage.
You don't know.
There's nothing living in it.
I mean,
Don't need your logical sass.
it's your choice if you want to do it or not.
You can still hit it.
Okay, 17 hits.
Oh, I did actually put the effect in. Well, Thor.
2 bludgeoning damage. Takes 2 damage. You watch a dent in the armor.
Bing.
I mean, do I roll the d20? I guess. Sure, why not?
Yep. Just
Might as
roll a
well.
d20. 18. Yep. Doesn't seem to take any extra damage. Which is
I
strange.
wonder why.
Why?
Okay.
You must
And
wonder.
in response, it's going to kind of take its kind of a short sword and kind of swipe twice at you, Saoyun. So I'd say 20 and a 7.
The 20 hits.
That's
7 does not.
That's 8 slashing damage.
I'm now at half health. Oh,
Velen.
goody.
Your turn. Oh, did
Sorry, I forgot I was muted.
okay.
Well, I'm gonna swivel skedaddle my way over to here. That's sorry, just again. Yeah, it's 15 feet of movement, and I'm gonna whack him. Gah!
Nope, does not hit. It kind of glances off this kind of heavily armored pauldron.
Fucking gah!
Siren, your turn.
Hang on, I'm not done yet.
Oh, okay.
Hold your shillelaghs. Okay. I'm gonna risk the hit because
Okay.
Nero is the squish.
Neil is much squish.
All right, roll it.
Okay. So since it has multi-attack,
Opportunity attacks you can only do once. Oh, unless-
once.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Somebody give me a ruling. With multi-attack, is it?
Yeah, multi-attack is a specific type of action thing. When you take an opportunity attack, it allows you to make one attack, not use your
Right,
action
right,
to
right,
use
okay.
multi-attack.
So I'll just go with the first one. Yeah, that's
Yeah, just one.
well, that's a natural 20.
God damn it, Jander.
That's
I know it's not your fault, but
I
still.
know. It's just how the die rolls, man. That's 9
It's fine. Roll it.
9 bludgeoning damages as it kind of swings
That's not too bad.
its vicious-looking scepter.
Well, the risks you take to protect the squish. Alright, I'm
This
done.
is how we all die.
But shush, we're fine.
Yeah,
Okay, it's if that's your go up. Siren, your turn.
Yeah, Siren's just gonna. Hold on, check one thing. Yeah, she's.
Gronka,
Yeah.
be ready with your turn as well.
Oh, okay. We'll do Moore's attacks.
Against who?
It's the same guy.
The bronze one.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. That hits. That's 8 damage.
Mhm.
Which part of its armor kind of frees and kind of almost like it cracks, great big crack across the breastplate. It looks like it's ready to sort of crumble inwards.
Alright.
Is that your turn?
See what's going on the other side. Siren's going to move here to see if she can get a better. Let's go through all that. Still can't see anything that's going on. So here. Okay. She sees Nero. So she's going to take an opportunity attack to run because she's here freaking out. So
Okay. Say 15 to hit.
that's Where's my mage armor? I think that hits. Yeah, that hits. I think that just means it.
Yeah, it's 4 bludgeoning damage.
Alright, thus ends my turn.
Okay. Right, this boy is gonna move over here. He's going to try and hit Balthazar with a 9. That misses,
No.
and an 18.
No.
Nope. Both.
The number to beat is 19.
Nope. But both attacks kind of glance off of your armor. And this one is going to try and attack Grunker. Now that Grunker's all up in his face.
Finally.
It's
Something attacks me.
it's an 11 and a 14.
Nope.
Nope. Both swings go wide, and it's comes down to your turn.
Reckless attack. I miss.
Yep.
Next,
Complete misses.
next turn.
Okay. Balthazar.
Alright,
They have nothing
quick
else.
thing I noticed. Sean doesn't appear to be on the initiative,
Oh shit, you're right.
which is fine if he's not going to attack, but I'm just saying that for movement, because I have abilities that are AoE that could hurt him too, and that requires him moving.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang on. Poor Sean. Keep forgetting about him.
Poor Sean's over there just like, I don't know if I want to do anything, guys.
He's just that good at hiding. Even the DM's like, what happened to him?
Even the DM can't see him.
The ultimate spell.
Okay, 9-5.
Meta strike pitch.
Yeah, I am going to whack the bronze guy that is still in front of me with that sweet flanking bonus. And I'm gonna guess it's hits.
Yep, 21 hits.
Give him one of these baps. Not the biggest. But
You watch as you kind of cleave through the center of the torso. It's kind of collapsing into a heap on the floor. But you watch the upper half of the torso is still trying to swing at you.
ooh, good luck with that. And as I slash downwards, I'm gonna call out, "Be careful! Get out of range of its attacks!" And that's all I got.
Okay, Neril, your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to do 2 things. I'm going to cast False Life on myself, just because
So you don't die.
exactly.
That's hard.
How do I roll? Do I just do that? Oh yes, I get to choose what level I cast it at.
Sao Yun, be ready for your turn.
Yes.
I thought that would roll, so you have to do it manually.
So you get 13 extra life points.
Which is nice. Let me just do that real quick.
Okay, I'm done eating now. Whew.
And then I'm going to use a sorcery point to be able to cast Bloodburst about neck-ish, like about head level with the people surrounding me,
Okay.
which means they have to make a DC save of Dex.
Dex saving throw. Okay. That's a natural 1 for the Crimson Boy,
Alright,
Let's
so
say-
he doesn't save.
and let's say 16 for the Golden Boy.
Gold one saves. The bronze one he does not.
Okay.
It's
So
more flexible. Sucks more dexterity.
So let's say 6 damage.
6, and the gold one takes 3.
Which is a series of kind of swords kind of burst out from the air, in all directions, kind of piercing through the armor.
Good job.
Yes.
And there's kind of being almost as if being dissuaded by this display of power here. He's going to the Crimson one is going to walk up.
Oh, hello.
And he's going
Must have
to
seen me behind the
make.
pillar.
He's going to make 2 attacks at you as he passes. Say 19 and a 13.
19 hits.
19 hits for 8 bludgeoning damage. This great big armored fist comes and kind of thwacks you in the side of the kidney.
You guys can't. I think I've been punished enough. You can't blame me.
So Sean is going to hop into action now.
Oh yeah.
Crit everything.
He's going to he's going to finish this guy off with a dagger. Say 18 to hit just about, and that's 9 piercing damage. Watch as the armor kind of collapses to the floor in a heap.
Just don't have much change.
So Bronze Boy's down. He's going to see what his view is right now. Yeah, he's gonna look down the hallway at the one that Grunk is fighting. He's gonna make a crossbow attack.
If anyone can hit that unhittable guy, it's him.
Oof, no, it goes wide.
What is this thing made of? Everyone that's tried to hit it has failed.
I mean, everybody, like, I rolled shit, so it's not surprising.
Yeah, we all do.
And the gold one is going to make 2 attacks at you, Velen.
It's okay, gold is a soft metal, I'll be fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and that's 7 and a 15 to hit. Both of them fail.
Ha! Neither of those hit.
Both attacks swing wild. Sao Yun, your turn.
Oof. So you're just gonna rehandle the hammer and take out her crossbow and aim it at the dude besides Balthazar.
Okay. This one looks like it's made out of steel.
I have my ideas about that.
Well,
20 hits.
Hey! Please don't be shit damage.
8 piercing.
Hey!
You watch as it kind of catches a kink in the like all the various kind of straps that hold it, kind of would hold it to a dwarven body if there was any dwarven body within the armor. And it's sort of watch it, some of the plates come loose. He can't go because he's dead.
Thou looks at Balthazar for a moment and just sort of yells at him. Aim there!
Where?
Vellum, your turn.
alrighty. I was hoping to save these, but I'm going to use one of my fighting spirits. Get myself some temp HP. 5. And I get advantage on my next attack. All attacks this round, but I'm only using one because I only get one.
Okay.
I'm gonna whack the gold one south of me, one by Nero.
Go and do your whacking.
Oh, of course, now I get advantage. It
There
does
you go.
fucking 21.
Yep, 21 hits. That's It's 9 slashing.
That is sad. Good. The
Again,
important thing is I got that buffer of health.
yeah. Again, kind of carving a great big gash through metal. It's, I mean, like I said, gold's more of a soft and kind of ornamental metal, but and it carves through like butter.
That place I just pinged, like, is it because Neryl's small that she can squeeze in there, or can I get in there?
It's fairly small. It's
Right,
probably
so I won't
because
be able to.
Neryl's smaller. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, there's no way I can really mitigate the fact that 2 of them are hitting me, so I'm just gonna end my turn there.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Your turn.
Okay.
Could we just acknowledge the irony that Siren's coming to save Vellum?
Someone's come to save
She did a job in the first place, what the fuck?
20. She's gonna go.
Save me.
Yeah, she's gonna go 20, and then she's gonna reach forward and grab Neryl and pull Neryl back.
I assume you accept this pull, yeah, Neryl.
Of course.
Yeah.
Get me away from the big scary metal men.
Yeah,
Yep.
so she's gonna pull her back, and since it's force movement, it shouldn't trigger opportunity.
No.
Forced movement does not.
It does not.
And-
That was a suitable distraction.
And
Yeah,
so
they're
pull
both-
Neryl back and
yeah.
basically just plop her like here.
Yeah.
Let's
They're
go.
both focused on Vellum, who's kind of acting like the tank right now.
I mean, I technically am.
Yeah.
Then that's, would that be let's see, would that just be considered movement, or does that be an action pulling Neryl? Or bonus, or-
That'd probably be an action to pull someone away from out of harm's reach.
Okay. Then in that case, just going to end my turn.
Okay. Who's this bar? Yes. This one. This armor made out of steel. Is going to continue to try and wail upon Balthazar. Both of those miss.
Number hit is 19.
Yeah, both of those
Wail.
miss. Not having a good time trying to hurt Balthazar. One trying to attack Grunker is going to continue. That's a natural fucking one.
Good.
Sure, I didn't do that against me. I got a crit.
He hits himself.
Yeah.
Bonk.
Instantly killing himself.
You watch as he kind of hits and this vicious looking scepter kind of gets almost stuck in this in the fabric of this rug. He has to sort of pull it off, and part of the plate comes loose. Grunker, your turn.
His articulation was a bit rusty.
Yeah. A few centuries will do that to you.
Smash.
That hits.
Full smash.
And you bring down your battle axe on his shin guard, almost kind of you watch it kind of stumble back. You've hurt it very, very much.
Okay.
Balthazar.
Also, Jenny, just so you remember, I'm usually using the reckless attack, and that means you have advantage on me.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh
you-
right, yes, that's true.
Yeah, yes, you remember.
I mean, thankfully, none of the rolls that would have been an advantage.
Would have been.
No.
Yeah, okay.
Ooh, that's pretty nice.
Yep, that hits.
Jesus.
You know, I think if I'm getting that crit, I think I'm going to go ahead and pop a smite on this boy. Spend a warlock slot, and I'm just going to go ahead and smite him too.
Sure.
So he gets 7 from the slashing damage. And he's going to go ahead and get... No, that's the wrong thing.
Good job.
Sorry, they were. Actually, they weren't anywhere near each other.
And they're so similarly named.
That
Yep,
and
this armor's
it's that.
what 2?
Critical.
Oh yes,
Divine
yes.
Smites proc on critical hits.
With that, the armor almost sort of it's like it sort of crumples in itself, and then in this sort of shockwave of kind of a purplish kind of energy almost, it kind of bursts apart, kind of scattering across around the room. You see metal plates kind of bouncing off the walls here and there.
Purple is bad.
That's yeah, he's dead. Neril, your turn.
Okay, so
Turn to Salion. Hit there.
he's going to step to like here, and seeing as gold is pretty meltable, she's going to throw a fireball at the golden one.
Okay, go ahead. 24 hits. 5 fire damage. Yep. Again, you watch part of the golden kind of armor melt in place as you watch the helmet is almost kind of skewed to one side with kind of glowing a bright orange. And in response to that, watch the crimson kind of ornamental armor begins walking towards you, Neril.
And provoking.
Yep, provoking an attack from Vellum.
Let me check something. Turn is when I'm finished doing stuff, right? The end
Round
of
is
the turn is when I finish.
so if the thing lasted a round, right? Then you could
It lasts until the end of the current turn. Is turn what I do, or
what you do.
Does it say turn or round?
it says turn? So it wouldn't.
Okay,
count
then
as-
turn wouldn't help you. If it said
Yeah.
round, then it would also apply to opportunity.
Jesus Christ! I'm rolling
Man,
for garbage.
I'm having
today.
a bad time.
Nope,
least
it
you
does
ain't
not
rolling
hit.
Stepping
one.
on all those traps, like rolled his ankle or something, and he can't swing right.
It goes wide. It's going to
Fucking
take.
damn it.
It's going to take 2 attacks on Neril. That is a. Wow, that's crap. That's a 10 and a 9.
Both
Good.
miss. Yeah.
Yeah, Neril's nimble kobold form easily avoids the blows. Right, with these 2 kind of dispatched, Sean is going to walk forward to get a better angle. He's going to make 2 attacks. He's going to lob a dagger and lob a crossbow. Well, a crossbow bolt, not his entire crossbow, good lord. Wrong
like
way
me
to
throwing the
use
bazooka
it.
last night.
That's 6, that's a natural 1 then on the dagger. And that's a 22 on the crossbow. It's 5 piercing
See,
damage.
stick to the crossbows.
Which the crossbow bolt just kind of thunk right into the emptiness of the helmet. And Golden Boy is going to go.
I'm getting flashbacks to Ben on broomsticks.
That is a 15 and an 8 to hit.
Neither hit.
Yep.
My armor doing its work.
Completely misses. Sao Yun, your turn. Vellum, you're up next.
I know. I always have my turn ready.
Sao is gonna move up. Up behind Nerold.
Kneeled.
And try and shoot over her and into the Crimson one.
Yeah, it's not
With a
too
crossbow
difficult.
Sideways.
Neil's very short.
Very small.
23 hits. That's 3 piercing damage. Again, following the same route that Sean's crossbow bolt took, thunk right into the back of the head. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Vellum, your turn.
Okay. Skedaddle skedoodle. Going for that boodle. Seeing that this thing is once again going after the squish, and must protect the squish. And we'll go right up behind it. And yeah!
20 hits.
I get to re-roll that because that is a 1. Thanks,
Okay.
Great Weapon Master. 14.
1 to 12. Good job.
Carving
1
it.
to 12. That is my spectrum. I fail or do amazing.
You carve
the
a great big slash through the midsection, and you watch his torso and the legs kind of clatter separately to the ground, but the upper torso is still trying to swipe after Neril.
That's enough of that! I didn't leave it all.
Siren, your turn.
Okay. Why not? Going to towards the dead. And yeah. So it has to make a DC 15 wisdom save. Or it takes 8 damage.
That's 7.
Alright, so it takes 8 necrotic damage.
And with that, you watch almost kind of like the armor is the bell itself. It sort of gong, kind of shakes before it clatters to the ground, motionless.
Yeah. Siren's gonna like reach out and like grab the head. Like that's when it happens, just like poof, and then when it falls to the ground, she's just gonna be holding the
Yep, perfect.
I wish I swiveled myself now. I'm gonna get punched in the back.
Yep. This arm's gonna keep.
There's still one left, right?
Yeah.
There's the gold one next to me and the one Bronco's fighting.
I'd say that's say 19 and a 17 to hit Grunker.
17?
19 and a 17.
Ah, yeah, both those hits.
Yep. That's 8 bludgeoning and 7 bludgeoning.
And that's halved. What did you say?
Halved.
7 and
8 and
7
a
and
7. Yeah.
So 4 hit.
yeah, 4 and 3.
That's just again
Fine.
with the scepter kind of slamming into you repeatedly.
That's 8 damage total then.
That's 7 damage total.
And now it's your turn. It's your chance to respond.
What is that?
You always round down damage.
Oh,
So
so it's 7?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, your turn.
Right. Well, I'm gonna recklessly attack him.
Mess them up.
Give him the smash. Nope, doesn't hit.
16. Yeah, 16 misses. I think it needs to be like 18 or 19.
Yeah. Okay, Balthasar, your turn. What would you like to do?
Alright. Gonna start off by taking a 5-foot step. And what is this thing's range? That's in range. I'm gonna reach around the corner, and I'm gonna do one of these to the armor down there.
Oh, yep, that hits.
Good old Eldritch Blast reach around.
Yeah. And I'm gonna go, wha-pow.
9
Ooh.
force damage.
Alright, and as I do that, I'm gonna take my remaining 25 feet of movement. I'm gonna run up here to Sao.
Yeah, you watch it kind of collapses into bits on the floor, but it's still trying to scrape itself towards Grunker to try and swipe at it. It's looking very, very hurt.
Yes.
Neril, your turn.
Okay, so that one's dead. Yeah, I can do that. I'm going to throw a fireball again at the melty gold boy.
Okay.
$17?
Not quite. It barely just kind of scrapes past the golden armor and kind of makes a burnt mark against the stone wall.
Okay.
Might want to back up.
Okay, so Sean's gonna trying to kind of squeeze past both of you, Saoyun and Balthazar.
I guess Nero isn't gonna back up.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I can, I will.
So that's 15. That's
Do that then.
yeah, there we go.
Yeah, you still have movement. You can.
So, I was there.
It's going to.
Nero was gonna move, and you kind of.
Oh, sorry.
There
sorry.
we go.
Yeah, there we go.
I moved back to where I am.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's gonna. Oh, natural 20.
Fucking Sean.
Yep, that's Sean for you with that natural 20. So that's 8 plus 3. Yeah, and it watches as the crossbow bolt seems to sever some sort of connection in the armor. You watch but both of the arms actually kind of fall off and fall linked to the ground with a clatter. And kind of almost Monty Python and the Holy Grail style is going to try and kick at you, Velen. Make 2 kicks. Say it's a 15 and a 7.
They both miss.
Nope. Yeah, but it's not having a good day. It's
Good.
yeah.
Sitting here with half my fucking health gone.
So your turn.
I mean, it's pretty sure that everybody is moving upwards. So Sao is gonna try and stand next to where Sean is. And she can see the golden boy. And will attempt to... is there any loose rock in the area?
I mean, besides the extra little kind of tiny little bits of rubble on the carpet, probably about like penny size, but nothing too huge.
Is there a weight limit to what you have to choose?
I mean, catapult
There's
has
bits of-
a weight limit.
That's what I'm asking, because there's just bits of armor lying around.
Yeah. I mean, there are you know, like bits of armor from the one that Balthazar exploded.
Well, as long as it's about 1 to 5 pounds, I can.
You can probably find a small knee guard or something.
I'm gonna knee him in the face.
Okay.
Funny.
I'm gonna knee him in the face with catapult, so he has to make a dex save.
That is a 16.
I guess that saves.
Yeah. Despite this armor's kind of armless exterior, is fairly dexterous on its feet. Which seems to be the only weapons it has to attack now. Funny enough.
Kneecap it!
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Velen, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna swivel around to this boy. Good old whack. Fucking son of a bitch.
Nope, does not hit.
Still a little
Velen's
sore.
having a hard time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
poor Velen.
Just bruised all over and trying to fucking keep
Yeah.
squishes safe.
Is that your
I'm
turn?
done.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no
Simon.
point moving. I'm moving wall right now.
Right. Boop. Okay, I can see him. Gold one doesn't look too good.
No.
So I'm going to once again deadly toll.
Why is there a box here? It has me worried.
A box.
What? Oh shit! Why the fuck did?
There's a yellow box around Siren.
So you have your mouse hovered
Because-
over me in the turn order.
Ah!
So I don't know why it rolled that many times, but the 1st one.
Yeah, take the first one.
So yeah, DC
So-
15 wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay, that's 7.
All right, so it takes 6 necrotic damage.
And with that, the falls to the ground as the metal kind of rings out in this pitiful fashion.
All right, and then since that's an action, and the other thing that I'm thinking about doing is also an action, I will just move back here and just sit by Viral.
Okay. And once more, it's going to continue its assault on you, Gronka.
Yeah.
So that's a 21 and a 16.
The 16 is my armor class, so I guess it hits.
Right. Okay.
Man, this one's rolling high on you, man.
Yeah.
All the other ones are rolling fucking low. This one's just like, let's roll
That's,
15 and above.
That's 16 bludgeoning damage overall.
Oof.
So it's 8 damage.
Quick question: are any of those the two numbers? Are they odd or even?
They're both even.
Okay, that's what I'm asking. Because again, like last time, like rounding down and shit like that. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah.
Continue.
That's your turn, Gronka.
Smash.
Give him the smash.
Smash. Recklessly.
21 hits, and that's
4
yeah.
damage.
And Gronka finally brings down the last one.
Oh. Keep rolling extremely low on damage.
Mode change.
What metal is this one made out of, by the way?
Iron.
Iron.
Yep.
So is combat over-ish?
Combat is over.
Okay. Siren's gonna cast Hold Person on Vellum.
Okay, I guess I'll make a fucking wisdom save.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Oops.
Are you actually doing that, or was that a joke?
Oh yeah, she's actually
Oh,
doing
you're
it.
doing it. Wisdom save, okay?
All right.
You do not get advantage on it.
I know. That's how I've been rolling.
So, like, as soon as she sees it take effect, she pulls out her dagger, and she comes up and she puts the point right underneath his jaw, and she says, "If your stupidity ever puts me or my siblings in danger again, I will kill you where you stand. Do you understand me? Blink twice for yes, blink once for no, knowing it'll be your last."
You feel your body kind of lock up, Vellum, like your muscles just aren't responding. You're kind of being.
Can I talk
being
while
held there.
paralyzed, or no?
That's why I said blink.
Well, I don't remember. Gosh. Well, he's not going to blink regardless. He is just going to stare her dead in the eyes.
Yeah. You can't talk while being held. Sadly.
Yeah.
You're,
But he's
you're-
refusing her blinking command because
Yeah.
fuck you for doing that.
Okay. Then.
Ooh.
Okay.
So I guess I'm stuck here for a minute, or are you going to drop it?
Who says those are the only two options?
Well, I guess he's going to sit here for a minute.
She's not really joking on this.
Sounds very distant.
You think he would have blunk by now, but nope.
Blank.
Well, I mean,
No.
wow, okay.
Well, we don't have to resort to just.
Is anyone going to try and stop her, or?
Sean, Sean's
Yes.
gonna. Okay.
Yeah, Balthazar is just gonna
Yeah.
lay a hand on hers as she goes to stab. You're like, maybe we shouldn't. You can't blame the lad. He was born stupid.
And his eyes are on you now.
Hold on, I just want to roll damage to see. Okay, so
That would have been all my temp HP gone.
Oh, hold on, because it's an automatic crit because you're paralyzed. So
That is actually true.
Why are you trying to stab me?
she just told you the reason.
I know.
And I'm sorry, this is completely Siren.
Oh no, I get
know
that.
I know this is like not good for inter-party relations, but this
Anyway,
is like.
alright, well,
sticking to
we're a
Siren's
fresh
character.
party. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. Just hand on hers with the dagger. Just now, you can't blame him for being born stupid. If he doesn't understand a logical decision, it's up to us to teach him.
What do you think?
Much as,
This
Killing him now would do no good. It'll
Sean-
be one less thing for them to fight, or
Sean
to
kind
focus
of
on us.
Sean kind of moves forward and kind of nods to Balthazar and says, "Can't devolve into infighting just yet. We've got more pressing matters to attend to."
I read that as candies.
Siren.
Gonna go and stare at the candies.
I mean, it would work both ways for Grunka, honestly.
Yes. I mean, they may be
so
the same
Siren,
thing to him.
so Siren like gives like a good. So I'm gonna say just with that, that she gets like a good inch into the underside of its jaw, like with a dagger, and then like Balthazar stops her. Then she's just like, then she pulls it away and just glares at him. It's like, and then you see her like wave, and the spell dissipates.
Very slight trickle of blood down Vellum's neck. Nothing.
Gonna sort of wipe it away. Right.
Balthazar mutters something in demonic.
First off, he's sort of just trying to contain himself at the moment, because she literally just used a magic on him and then tried stabbing him. I don't know about any of this magic business like you do, and you're all standing here stone fucking quiet. How the hell am I gonna know if you don't say anything? So I went along, it lit up, nothing else happened, so I thought, right, must be some kind of lights, because there's no torches around here, that's for sure. So I kept going, and the only time you ever spoke up is when you were like, oh, don't do that. But you seem to be forgetting, all of you seem to be forgetting, that we are on a deadline here. We don't have time to be standing around looking at pictures, or staying quiet when something's important. So don't give me that, oh, he's too stupid to know, or you put me and my family in danger shit. Because frankly, I am in this as much as you are. So don't pull that crap again. At that point, he's sort of gonna scoot away a little bit, sort of check his bruises, because
Sal looks at Vellum with a slightly stern look and just goes, "Lately, we've been dealing with puzzles and other magical items. And do you even think for one moment that light that comes out from under you and goes up the walls near suits of armor of different color is not in the any least suspicious?"
It's ornamental armor in a tomb. The fact that there's magic light is not that strange, considering there's no light at all. You may think, oh, it's simple, but it's not for somebody who doesn't know magic. Alright? He's sort of facing away mostly, but still sort of checking under his armor at the bruising and how bad it is and all that business.
One day, I'll sit down and I'll teach you the most basics of identifying magic. And then
Maybe
you
by then
can't
you'll
use
drop
that
the bloody
excuse.
attitude. He's mumbling. I like how you just now went out of the combat pog.
Oh, I did that for him.
No,
Oh, okay,
I was gonna do
that
that.
would have been perfect.
No, I
Like,
mean, I
okay,
was gonna
now
do
I'm
that
done
too.
fighting.
No, honestly, like he did it just before I was about to.
Oh,
so,
okay.
yeah.
Balthazar's gonna just deep breath, go over to Vellum. Listen.
What was he saying in demonic, by the way? Because I know demonic.
Of
Well,
course,
you might need to.
Of course, Vellum does.
I know all the languages.
You might need to roll.
Oh yeah,
weapon
I'm rolling
perception,
perception. But... Yeah.
because it's whispered.
Oh, now I roll high.
Let's see if we're
He knows when he's being shit talked.
about 10 feet away.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so let's just act it out. What happened? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to
Okay,
try and
perfect.
make up the language or just say it in English?
No, it's
Just
wonderful to
say it
say it
in
in English.
in
Yeah, no, yeah. It's just, if that's the case, Balthasar would have just been leaning over and kind of hushed words, trying to calm down Siren, hand on the dagger, ease it down a little bit more, and just, if the time comes, we can just leave him behind, or use him as bait for the cultists. It'll chuckle a little bit.
To which I respond,
Yeah.
growling, like, his stupidity put us all in danger. Look at Nero. And she motioned to Nero, like, who's hurt.
It's
And
fine.
he replies,
I've taken worse.
He's gonna sort of go upright after checking his stuff and say, back in demonic. Be careful what you go saying, since you don't know any better about people.
Siren's gonna look back at him and in demonic
he
say,
can be at least one more.
oh, well, she's gonna look back at him and say, it's like, that's fine. You don't seem to know about anything.
Sister, stop. He may have caused all this, but he is right. He doesn't know magic like you and I. And once again, he is right.
He knows about traps, does he not?
No, I'm a fucking blacksmith, you bimbo.
And yet we've been saying... Did you call her bimbo?
He's kind of had it with her at this point. It's like, I've just been beaten the shit out of by magical armor, then got magically held, and a knife put to my neck on something that frankly wasn't entirely his fault.
It was entirely...
Well, from his perspective.
Yeah, so Siren's gonna look at him and basically said, I warned you. I told you stop to setting things off. I told you to let the scout go, and yet you continue. It boggles my mind. Actually, no, it doesn't. You're a blacksmith. Of course you wouldn't think outside the fucking box.
Which is Sean kind of wanders off and kind of goes over to inspect a nearby door.
And none of us saw where he went.
Sean's like, I'm not here.
He's magic.
Points
I'm gonna
points
say,
to Sean.
between
You
the
stay
two.
out of this.
Enough!
This isn't the law right now.
Hmm.
Points back to Vellum. You. I have just saved you from being executed. And the first thing you do is call your captor a bimbo. Now, if you don't know magic, that's fine. If you don't know traps, that's fine. Every person is a tool with their own specialty, and they have to fit a certain mold to do their job. Your job is to be up front, to hit things, and to be hit. If you don't know what something is, your job is to let the person who knows what it is tell you what to do. You are not just you, the blacksmith, at this moment. We are not just ourselves, we are a team, we are trying to work together. If you don't know something, listen to the people who tell you to wait, or that there's a problem, or that you shouldn't just step on a trap or a trigger and expect it to be fine. When glowing runes come up from a wall in an ancient magic-filled tomb with giant flying, burning skulls and bleeding walls, perhaps by a damned moment you would think something is not right. Now, if you don't think, then let me think for you. If that's too hard, well, just don't even think about breathing. Okay? Let's get along.
Can I jump in now, Alice?
Feel free to interrupt at any time.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's like the way I'm reacting. But basically, I don't know if it's like during his tirade or at the end of it, depending on when it ends. He just sort of...
That was it.
He stands upright and just sort of like head tilted up and then a heavy sigh, like trying to be patient with people. Look, I know what I know, you know what you know. You said that much. But fact is, I was halfway down the hole. Let's put this behind us. We don't exactly have time for this. We don't have time for people pulling magic on people. Or making threats. So can we go? And he sort of gestures in a direction.
Fair enough. but know that we don't need to make things worse for ourselves in our haste. We
Talk
are
to the woman that
already
stabbed
days behind this ritual. Few more moments to not fall into a pit trap or some magical curse seems worth it.
He's gone at this point. He's walking away. He's walked away from this conversation because it's just going to circle. In his brain, it's just like, yeah, we're just not getting anywhere. Let's continue. And he's like, if not, you're not going to continue, I will just walk.
You hear Grunker. Both you and Sean. You hear kind of rustling, shifting on the other side of the door.
I'm gonna go take a look at the other door.
Okay.
Before that.
Nope.
How is Nero?
Yeah, how is
Nero?
Nero?
She's looking fairly hurt.
Where is Nero?
She just ran to the bottom.
Bruises, a bloody gash across her chest. It's. I mean, she's not dead or unconscious, but she's seen better days.
Yeah, before Nero takes off, Siren's gonna kind of kneel down and kind of look her over. And
Okay.
be
Grunker,
very
She's back.
as you kind of crack open the door a little bit.
Nope.
You're loving that, aren't you?
I am.
Yeah, you should make like a really slow one, so it's like.
Like the booty creep.
As you
Yeah,
creak
like you're
open
opening slowly.
the door an inch, you find the warm kind of orange glow of candlelight beyond, and what sounds like a kind of scratching, and then it stops. Then you begin to hear kind of more shifting, the sounds of a paper being rustled. Something hard drops against the stone floor, and you hear kind of panicked grumbling, a masculine voice.
Do I see it? Like, do I actually like see anything through the like on the map?
Hang on.
Because I know you did on the other door where you like made a little slit in the darkness in the fog of war.
Yep, give me a sec, my cat's being a bastard. Climbing everywhere.
But I'm not sure Grunka fully understands what magic is. I'm not sure he can really comprehend it, so yes.
He's going to try, though.
Yeah, I mean, if someone explained it to him, he might.
Hmm.
But right now, it's just, I don't know, she throws fire at her hands, okay? It's fine. This is fine.
Everything's fine.
Yeah. Not having existential crisis.
He's like, Sean, out of the way, out of the way.
Sean kind of moves out the way.
He is very small, so.
What do you see?
Big goblin eyes.
You see kind of a cloaked figure, kind of. It's not very clear. We do see what looks like a cloaked figure.
He bursts in.
Oh shit!
Oh no! And he's off like a rocket.
You hear
Kicks the door.
what
Yes,
looks. Sorry.
He just kicks the door in and just bucks it to the dude.
Okay. So as
Poor guy.
as Grunker sort of rushes in, you hear this kind of audible yelp through the kind of crashing of wood and like metal buckles of the door. It's not one of your party's own. It's a male voice, kind of yelling out in shock. And you see before you, Grunker, a frightened kind of cloaked figure. He looks like he's looks like he's rapidly trying to fumble about and gather some paper just before he came in, and like a kind of books in his arms, some of which are now on the floor. He looks down at the creature that's just kind of burst through the double doors, and you can see now, Grunker, this a grizzled elderly gentleman, kind of one eye kind of withered shut. You see his pale skin, kind of wrinkles over his terrified face, and this very heavy underbite. And his one good eye is a milky white, but still kind of glows this faint, familiar red shade of glowing kind of crimson. And then he kind of backs away, kind of all of a sudden kind of pulling out a knife, holding out in front of him, his hand shaking, and he begins kind of
grappling.
Oh, okay. make a grapple check.
It's just a strength check, is it? Or
Yep.
is
It's
Athletics.
strength or athletics? Yeah.
Yeah,
Athletics. Which is often better than raw strength.
Yeah, it is.
I wasn't expecting this, so I'll bring up
Tested
his.
athletics or acrobatics.
I guess I'm not raging anymore, am I?
No, you're not.
Not
Raging, I
that it
don't
really
think.
matters because it was a 6. So I lost for 1 minute. Yeah, and all that talking.
Yeah, that's a
one more.
13. He fails.
Yep.
And you watch because you're so small, Grunker, you're essentially grappling onto his legs, and he kind of falls down onto the floor.
Yeah, I pin him.
Yeah.
I crawl up. When he's on the ground, I crawl up him and pin him down, on his chest, on his back chest.
And Sean kind of rushes in. Get off me!
No.
No.
He tries grasping for his knife that you managed to kind of drop on the ground as he fell over, and he kind of tries to feel around for it with no such luck. But
Can I disarm him?
I mean, from what you can see, he doesn't seem to have anything on him.
I mean, disarm,
Anyway.
just try and get the knife out of his
rip
hand.
his arms off his chest.
Oh, he
He
doesn't.
move to the door just as a
He doesn't.
precautionary measure.
He doesn't seem to have the knife in his hand anymore. He's just trying to feel around for it, kind of eyes locked upon you, Grunker, as you're kind of straddling his chest, trying to pin him down. Yeah, and he kind of tries to kind of scoot up against the bed.
No.
He is like a cornered rat right now. He's not very doesn't. Oh, he looks bloody terrified right now.
Yeah.
Sao enters the room
he should.
and just looks at him as Grunker is more or less molesting his leg.
I can imagine him just crawling all around him, just like grabbing him. I'm staying out of this, by the way. He has had enough chicanery for one day.
Grunker,
As
who have you
the-
found?
As the rest of you enter, you can see it looks like some sort of library almost. Kind of cobwebs hanging from the ceiling, books and rubble strewn across the floor. The room forms what looks like a T intersection with the kind of each branch about 20 feet long, about 20 feet wide. Two of these branches to the north and south look to be kind of lined with old bookshelves. Some of the books on these shelves are new, some of them are kind of old and dust laden. You do notice that most of them don't seem to have any titles printed along their spines, and are either creased or worn in some way. It's likely this room served another purpose in the tomb, but has now been refurbished to serve those who've adopted this tomb as their place of residence.
Hmm.
And you will see kind of Grunker kind of harassing this elderly cloaked gentleman.
when you put it like that. Just pressing it against the wall and trying to make him stop. Stop.
Sao moves in closer and sort of not calling Grunka off, but sort of trying to dim him down a bit while looking at the elderly man rather commandingly. Who are you, and what are you doing here?
It depends what you want with me.
We want to figure out whatever's ritual might be going on in here and stop it. And seeing as you are in here, rather untouched by whatever was out in the hallway, seems that you know your way around.
Make a persuasion check. Or make an intimidation check, actually.
This is what the man sees.
Fuck.
You probably want to know where it is, aye? Where it's taking place. Aye, that's the benefit of being so widespread, isn't it? You never know where to look. And he sort of begins cackling, almost.
Well, you can either talk or I can leave you to our goblin.
Check an EU for a response.
Wouldn't Grunko be making the intimidation roll?
I suggest you would have advantage on that.
Um,
And just checking in the EU. Like, would you not be terrified from that?
all right, okay. I'll say for the purposes of this, Grunker, make an intimidation check with advantage, since Sao Yun is helping you.
And I'm using like this would be strength-based intimidation, right?
Yeah.
What would that be? Would it be that I add 3 to it then?
You use,
Or like, how does
strength
it
instead of charisma for it.
Yeah. So it would be +3 then instead of +1.
Yes.
What are the rest of you guys doing?
So
We're
it's
just
a
having moments in the
11.
back.
Bam
Yeah,
is
it's
waiting
an
by the door because he's not getting involved.
And the three of us are having a, I guess, family talk?
Do you want to bring that to the front, or do you want to focus on this?
Personally, I'm enjoying listening to Grunka do all this stuff, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Exactly.
Sounds like a onboard motor.
Jesus. It's like a little scooter that's redlining.
More like a chainsaw
Gate,
warming up.
You're a fucking dog. Off of me.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna smack it back of the head.
I would get him off, but he has a tendency to bite.
You should see the last woman that tried.
He looks ugly, not vicious. And
Yeah.
he's going to try and contest your grapple check, Grunka.
Okay. It's an athletic
Good
check.
luck,
or is it
I
a
guess.
check?
That's a fucking 4. Nope.
Is it a...
Athletics or acrobatics to escape.
Nope.
Oh
Nope.
god.
Nope.
Jesus Christ.
You watch as Grunka sort of slams the back of his head into the foot of the bed.
No. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, now it's making noises this time.
Either way,
No, he said you'd be arriving soon, but I'd hoped rather later. sooner.
If you're of no use to us, then we'll probably end you right here and just move on. That, or maybe cripple you and leave you for dead. Your choice. So speak, or face whatever might come.
Another intimidate check.
Sure, make another intimidation check with advantage.
I guess you would do it because you're the one doing it. I'm just kind
Just straight
of
up
mad.
good cop, bad copping him right now.
I guess I'm
You're
mad.
just
Good cop, goblin
assisting.
cop.
You're assisting by gnawing on his leg a little bit.
Yeah.
Fucking nat 20.
Yeah, he's fucking terrified.
Alright. Fine. See, Port Mortney, so reliant on our Kisman river for trade. All those ships sailing in from the sea to do business, guided by the ever-watchful eye of their new marble lighthouse. Ever wonder why they tore down the old one?
Hmm. I'm pretty sure you're gonna answer that.
That's where we have to go to a different location.
You're damn fucking right I am. 'Cause the fat trading barons in with their pockets full of coin couldn't bear the extra expenses sending maintenance ships that far out to sea. So, they just got rid of it. Couldn't give a rat's arse about the people that worked there. No, money's worth more than an old man's livelihood, apparently. Their prosperity came from the river. So too will their ruin.
So they took from you your livelihood and others, and you decide it would be a great idea to perform necromantic rituals.
What more could I do? It'll be a poetic way to... What more poetic way to bring down their existence than to do it during the coming festivities, eh? And from the very same place they neglected all those years ago. We'll show them. We'll show them all. He watches, he sort of grins almost, these kind of yellow teeth poking out from beneath the hood.
You're an old man. You've had your trade. But there is no reason to deny other younglings whatever might they have coming. You could have sit back, learned another trade, and done something else.
Well, it doesn't matter now, does it? You'll not be able to
No.
stop it. Everything's
blind.
already in order. Spill a few gallons of blood and it's all over.
I'd rather work myself to death than spill the blood of others over something I could have changed.
You're so naive. You don't see
Naive?
you don't see the bigger picture, do you? I was once blind, you know. Couldn't see anything.
Raising her voice to a slightly yelling, she goes, I am an outcast from my own people. I have no right to set my own foot within my hold without getting speared, stabbed, slashed, or burned. I cannot set foot near any orc settlement without risking my own life for something I was accused of, never did, and I'm trying to change that. If you think I'm naive, then you're foolish.
If you think you could change your fate, would you?
Would ye?
I'm sorry, the accent's a nice touch, but that was all I was thinking
I
of.
love it though.
something that actually comes out when she's trying to speak common without actually speaking Orcish.
Yeah.
I know that what have been done cannot be changed, so I try to change what I can. If you think your trade is worth the lives of everybody in the city, you
I didn't
are
lose my
worse
trade.
than a fucking rock.
I did not lose my trade. I lost my livelihood, my family, to those fucking trading barons. And if
Then
this is
take
the
it
only
up
thing
with them.
this is the only thing I can do to pay it back to them, so be it.
I'm
Besides,
done with you. She walks away and just looks at Sean. If you wish to prosecute him, do it. You might just put a bullet in his head.
it shall be the grave, you know. Give me back my sight. Stronger than ever. He cares
The
for his
sight
people.
you have is borrowed. One day, sooner than later, you'll have to return it.
Oh, I don't think
I'm
so.
guessing you're gonna be blind.
He cares for his people, you know. More than any rich, fucking wealthy baron or corrupt politician. Both before and after death.
You really think that? Do you really think that
I do.
even in death somebody might care for you? Once you're dead, your soul is locked away from your body and you will feel nothing. Those who bind themselves to this world beyond death, they have nothing to feel.
Nothing to fear, aye. That's
Nothing
why I
to
put
feel.
my faith in him.
You won't feel heat, love, sweet taste of good food. Nothing.
Don't mind me.
Any pleasant sight you might see is nothing. We're done. And Sao just walks out the door rather forcefully, not caring if there's anybody on the other side.
Oof.
Just pipe.
If you couldn't tell, she's furious at the moment.
Everyone's so angry today.
I wonder why.
Because we all have problems.
Everybody got problems.
We got issues, man.
Yeah.
By the way, did you get the healing that I gave you?
Yes, I marked it down. I'm gonna go check out the other door now.
So, let me get this straight. We're still not in the right place. I mean,
Sounds good
out of
to
character,
invest-
I'm assuming that's what he meant, because he was talking about a lighthouse, an old lighthouse where the ritual was taking place, and I thought the ritual was here.
Simon's
I
going
mean,
to...
I don't know if I missed anything, but is that the case? Like, feel free to tell me I'm wrong or stupid. Just want to be
said-
sure before.
He said something about the location of an old lighthouse. Something that, you know, it was something about two lighthouse locations, one old and one new.
And that was in response to Sao asking about the ritual and where it takes place, right?
Yes.
So, regardless, even if it's the new or the old, we're still in the wrong place. Alright, so my statement still stands. Cool.
So
Thank you,
Sound's going to...
Sounds
what?
also just going to investigate the room to see if there's anything worth taking.
Sure, make an investigation check.
That I...
Well, since Nero decided to disappear by herself again, he's going to follow her.
18.
Ooh.
Kind of. I mean, the primary thing, you know, of interest is you see, kind of coming into the chamber. You see, there's a note here, and you also see what books, with kind of like reams and reams of books on these bookshelves. Some of them very old, and again some of them very new. Searching through the bookshelves, you don't find much else besides what you've probably read before, Siren. Theories of types of necromancy, the different types of ways to animate the dead, biographies of certain individuals who've had breakthroughs in how to either combat necromancy or push it even further. However, kind of a speed reading through some of these books. One name which keeps kind of appearing throughout all these texts is the name Voldis. They also make reference to something called the Infamous Apocryphon.
Voldis? Voldis? Voldis. Okay, where's that? The Infamous Apocryphon?
Yes, I will copy. I'll copy the name here.
Oh man, I'm good at guessing this spelling.
Yay.
Alright. And why does that specifically, or it's the name that just kind of keeps repeating and whatnot, and Infamous Apocryphon sort of as well? Is there
just kind of speed reading through these? You see the kind of name that these two things keep catching your eye every now and then.
Interesting. Is there anything that specifically is there something that she would know about that, like she would recognize with that name, or just Infamous Apocryphon?
Just make a general history check.
On high roll. Yeah.
As you kind of try to look more through this book to see if there is any further kind of history to these names, as you spend the best part of a few minutes kind of skimming through some of these books where you suspect might have more details on this Voldis character and this Infamous Apocryphon. You notice that on the front covers of these certain books, there's an ink stamped on their kind of front covers, which reads, quote unquote, by decree of the Chalice Ministry of Knowledge, the redistribution of this book or any information within is hereby forbidden. And as you open up the pages to kind of look inside to try and hopefully glean more information of these two kind of this name and these two names, you can see kind of vast swathes of information seem to have been blanketed over in ink.
Interesting. So it's basically like full black pages?
Some of them, yeah.
Almost? That's interesting, because her own book is full of pure black pages. That's actually going to really catch her interest? So she's going.
It's not. It's not like a completely
like
black
the magical
page.
in nature.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like certain texts have been kind of scrawled over with ink to try and blank them out almost.
Like
to try and sense
like
them.
FBI, CIA kind
Yes,
of.
that sort of thing.
Like it's been redacted. This
Yeah.
information. I mean that's still going to catch her interest. So she's
Yeah.
going to like take the book and kind of put it aside and kind of put it in her bag
Okay.
and save it for later. The note that she checked.
the
What
note.
did that say?
Yes, that says. Let me bring it up here for you. There you go.
Alright. A letter to Janine. Dear Janine, I write to you as I enter my 20th day upon the sea. I know that you worry about my well-being ever since I lost my role as lighthouse keeper, but nevertheless, I'm receiving well. Recent weather has been stormy, but I guarantee you that I will be safe whatever the bitch of the sea throws at me and my crew and I. Fishing might serve you and I well in the long run, actually. My benefactors paid me a good amount of coin for a day's work in exchange for these long months away from home. Attached to this message is a fair sum of coin so that we can finally purchase that cottage near the Lamanto Woods, away from Kingston. I know you've always complained about the busy city life. Consider this my penance, leaving you on your own these last few months. I will return soon. My days at sea are soon to be at an end. Yours forever and always, Godfrey.
And you can see kind of near where you picked it up that there is a kind of hefty sack of coins. And as you go near the note, Grunker, you watch this old man kind of begin to kind of rapidly trying to struggle to get off to get you off.
Saren kind of looks back at the freshly.
Fucking stay away from that letter.
She kind of looks from the letter to him. It's like, oh, are you Godfrey?
Yes.
Interesting. How is dear Janine?
You watch him. He kind of falls silent and kind of swallows a bit. He's fallen silent.
Pity. Seems that given actually wait, she wouldn't know about the information regarding the lighthouse as the thing. So she kind of looks at him and is like, interesting. Given your occupation with this cult, I imagine Janine's not doing too well, is she? You seem to have lost your sight. Have you lost the love of your life as well?
No, she's waiting for me back home. Once I'm done with all this nonsense, I'll return to her.
Do you really think that
at least if your dog doesn't plan on killing me first.
I can't say. We rarely have control over him as it is. But, you know, I find it funny that you think your grandfather would be fine with letting her live in the scheme of things. It's my understanding that he prefers to reward those who follow him and punish those that don't. Do you think that he'll find Janine first at Lighthouse before you?
Who says I haven't already brought her into the fold?
The fact that you're clinging so desperately to this letter, and the fact that she's not here with you.
Oh, we have locations all over Mayland.
Interesting. Grunka.
Yeah.
And she's gonna kind of look at Grunka, like hesitate for just a second, like look at Sean, and then kind of look back at Balthazar, kind of like, should we kill this guy? Because she remembers what Balthazar mentioned about people looking at us, like these people looking at us in a bad light. So she kind of gives Balthazar a look, like, should we just kill this guy?
Her kill boner is active. She needs something to get it down.
I mean, that is kind of true, actually. So, I mean, you are not wrong.
Oh yeah. Just one moment, please. Kind of holds up the finger, the pointer finger towards Sayu, and leans through the doorway, looks at him being first time he's looked in this room, sees the man being grappled by Grunka and Sean. He's like, What is it, sister? What
This
do you
is,
need?
This is Godfrey. He is a cultist. He longs for his lost love, Janine, who is apparently at a lighthouse waiting his return, if she's not dead already.
And which lighthouse is
Never
this?
said she was at lighthouse.
He kind of looks at him and is like, oh, where is she then?
Where should I tell you?
Because it depends on whether or not you get to see her.
Let's put it
Talking
this
about-
way. We've already butchered... Oh, I don't know. What would you say? 2 dozen of those young cultists? With that
Oh,
other
more.
ritual?
Oh, more than that.
Oh, probably more. We have no qualms with killing even young initiates. We will end your... Janin? I don't really care. We will end her life, and probably without even
You
knowing who
wouldn't
she
dare.
is. No, we could. We may already have. So if you tell us where she is, and more about her, we will give you a trade. We will perhaps let you go and let her go. In return, we want valuable information. If not, you can rest easy knowing that we will have the little one here eat your face and break your knees, and you will never see her again. And live with the fact that we're just going to kill every cultist we find, and perhaps she'll get that luxury in death taken care of, or perhaps my friend here might deny her that. That choice is yours.
Siren just kind of gives a very evil smile.
And Grunka, if he doesn't cooperate, eat his face. You're just gonna lean back out of the doorway.
I'll say make an who's the one
Intimidation. I can do
Yeah.
intimidation or diplomacy. Which would you like?
Diplomacy.
Yeah, make an intimidation check with advantage.
Eat his face.
Oh, Jesus.
Do it for me.
Jesus.
No. Slower.
Oh no, the voice is back.
Alright. Just promise me you won't bring harm to her.
If you promise to
I
tell us what
promise.
she is.
I will not hurt her. You have my word.
She currently lives in Kingston.
Where, darling? Where?
Sorry for my typos. Keyboard does not like me.
In the Alfron district. It's a small residential area.
Sorry, was that Alfrond?
Zac Efron.
Okay, I was right. Okay. Now, and Siren kind of walks up to him, and while Krunk is still humping his leg with barely restrained violence, Siren is going to kind of trace a finger along his jaw, like along his cheek, and like kind of grasp his jaw. It's
He
like,
kind of
now,
winces.
tell me what she looks like. What's
She's-
the picture of your sweet Janine you have in your head before your sight was taken?
They weren't taken from me. I was blind for most of my life. Only got it back recently when I met the Grey Father. Still, she's short. She's blonde hair. Yeah. Blue eyes. Usually wears the hood. Not a cultist hood, but just a Brownhood. She works as a baker.
How quaint. Okay. She looks at Sean and is like, is there anything you wish to ask him?
I think we what did these
Typos.
what these cultists want with you? They brought me into the fold for my knowledge on the historical tombs. All my life I've studied Dwarven history and their kings. Wanted me to help them adapt this tomb into one of their bases of operation here in Mayland. Dwarves are clever buggers when it comes to preventing the grave robbers, so I'll give them that. I mean, from what I've heard you've just encountered one outside. Stumbled right into that one, didn't you? It were only a matter of modifying them to suit our needs.
Siren kind of thinks for a second. Like, the 4 statues in the antechamber. Were those people?
Sculptures of people, yeah.
Do you know the name of who it was, or were they named anywhere?
Sorry to interrupt real quick, but is it Shaw or Sean?
It's Sean
Sean.
with an N.
Okay. The N. Okay.
Sean.
Because Shaw sounds like a name as well in this sort of setting. But
I don't know the names of the statues, no. They came here long before I was hired.
Kind of sighs, and then, like, releases his jaw, and then turns, like, do what you want, and then walks away, making sure to get the big old bag of gold that was by the note.
He kind of tries to struggle away from Grunker, but he looks fairly defeated right now. He's not going anywhere. And you now have a satchel of 100 gold.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, cash money.
What?
You stole from an old man. Well done.
That there is folded money.
You just
It's
help
alright
him.
to steal from old men when they're evil cultists.
Yes, if they're necromancers, it's fine.
Sarah kind of goes around, and then she kind of looks up at, because no one seemed to notice this. Kind of goes up, like, oh hey, what's this? She's
You can
just going
notice
to
it,
look at the
just
statue.
You kind of looked at it while you people were having your dumb drama.
Hey, don't
Yeah.
be angry at our drama.
We're gonna give a little tie him up, some rope.
Okay.
And probably, yeah. Yeah, just gonna drag him over and like put him on the bed or something.
Okay.
So this door. So what's the state of this door? Like, is it locked? Does it look locked? Is it metal, wood?
Before that-
Sort of just sitting here having a nice chit chat.
It
Before
looks
that- What's in the chests?
oh, in the chest.
In this chest?
You do
Investigation.
find what looks like a set. What looks like hang on. Yeah, it looks like kind of a single kind of large dwarven key. It's kind of affixed to a chain. The craftsmanship probably dates it similarly to when the tomb was built. From what you can guess with your limited knowledge on dwarven history, Gonka.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so large dwarven key.
And Siren, the statue appears to be. Where is it? I know I wrote it down here somewhere.
Dead silence. What's going on now?
He's
Yeah,
checking
it's
notes.
Ah.
Yes, here we go. You see, from what you've heard about kind of Nogdur Ashbite, Siren, make a general history check to see what this statue is.
Man, rolling good.
Yeah. Yeah. From what you know, from what you've heard about Nogdur Ashbat, it was known that he was particularly a particularly vain and greedy individual. He often demanded that his armors be crafted from the most expensive materials that gold could buy, especially for his most trusted inner circle. One particular blacksmith he had good relationships was Bron Farrickson, also known as Bron the Blackened. I'll put his name in the chat there.
Cool.
And as you look to the end of the hall at this kind of stone figure, you know that this dwarven figure carved from brass seems to have the striking resemblance of what you've heard Bron to be described as, kind of a bald, blind in one eye, no beard, stout kind of square face, and a metal hand.
That's interesting. Is there anything, like, can I sense anything magical about it or anything of that nature? I guess just kind of go bypass the candles and try to see if there's
Sure,
Any-
go on.
anything odd about it, or I guess investigate. Well, let's first gonna check to see if there's anything magical about it. So I guess that's Arcana.
Yeah.
Come on, rolls keep going good.
13. We don't sense anything magical about it. There's nothing kind of engraved in the statue that gives off any sort of magical essence.
Okay. And I guess the other thing is just kind of to check to see if it has anything odd or mechanical about it, like switches, or
Sure.
if it's just like a worshipping Bron.
Yeah. From your current standing position where you are, just make a perception check. You don't see anything out of the ordinary, aside from it being a fairly large kind of brass statue of a what looks like a particularly well-known dwarven blacksmith from around this period in time.
Okay. All right. I shall give floor to those that want to know about the door.
Okay.
Yes. So
Gonna go pick up one of the candles.
So speaking of the door,
speaking of the door, what do I notice about it when I made my nose roll?
Right, hang on. What was your roll?
It was a 12.
12. It looks similar to the previous kind of sturdy door that you encountered just south of the beds you all had your short rest on. Like it's a very, very kind of heavily fortified, very, very reinforced.
I'm going to peek under and see if I can see anything on the other end.
Sure. I mean, you do see just kind of a faint glow of candlelight, but not much else.
I'm going to try the door a little bit, see if it opens.
Okay. Nope. Doesn't seem to budge. Looks like it's locked.
Can I see?
Do you know if we want to keep going? Because it sounds like it's like in a different location. I'm just gonna sort of see this is successful. Just sort of double back a little bit, not enough for Neil to be out of eyesight, but hopefully to see other people. Is everyone else coming to join us, or?
Well, Valthazar and Salian seem to be doing their thing. And Grunka... Is Grunka doing anything? Or Sean?
Grunka's gonna pick up one of the candles that are lit. And he's gonna use them to kind of like look in the pots.
Okay. From what you can see, it looks like you see what looks like kind of a greyish black ash almost.
In all of them?
Seems to be that way, yes.
He's gonna blow out the candle and put it in his pocket.
Okay. Just mark off one dwarven candle.
Yay, more things.
All the things for the Grunka.
You just kind of put it in your pocket. The key kind of jangles alongside with it.
Yeah. By the way, this one was made out of gold, wasn't it?
Yes. Or
So
not.
were many other things, but we're definitely not going to be able to carry them.
Is there any like piece you can break off?
I mean, you can probably break off, kind of a melted bit of metal.
Yeah. Do that.
Okay, so ding, put it in your pocket as well, adding to Grunka's hoard of crap.
Random stuff.
Okay, so what are the rest of you guys doing as Grunka's doing his thing?
So the door is locked.
Same as the one on the other end and still locked.
Looks like it's locked. You can see kind of metal bars along it. You see looks like some sort of kind of a keyhole. Keyhole.
Okay. Siren, and then just goes and turns and starts walking back. She's gonna go visit Mr. Godfrey.
Oh my god.
Grunka is gonna check the door.
Sure. You can also see that this is a fairly sturdy, reinforced door with looks like a kind of carved keyhole in one side.
Grunka's gonna take out the dwarven key.
Okay.
Yeah. He's gonna look at it. Look at the door. Does it look like it would fit?
So you kind of slot it in, kind of twist it a little bit. Seems to fit perfectly.
Yay! Grunka did a thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are the rest of you guys doing?
Since Siren doesn't know about Grunka and the key, she's going to basically ask Godfrey where is the key to open up the doors that lead further in.
Your fucking dog took it.
Oh. See? don't always control them, but sometimes it works out. It just turns and leaves.
Well, gonna peek in this door, assuming Grunker will be alright with that.
Okay.
Good job, Grunker.
As you kind of creak open the door a little bit.
Aces.
There's that
Big
second
fan.
Oh,
one.
there's the slow one. Give us another one.
What do we see in the dark?
1 second.
Oh, it's suddenly much brighter.
We see darkness, and the darkness sees us.
This isn't the abyss we're staring into.
Might as well be.
Okay, as you kind of open the door a crack, you see beyond what looks like a larger chamber. It's kind of long, about 60 to 70 feet long, and about 40 feet across. You can see like a pit-like relief in the floor with a set of stairs that leads down about 4 feet into a path between a series of 8 pillars. At the end of the chamber is a large statue of an elderly, kind of balding dwarven figure sat cross-legged, arms in his sleeves. His brow and face are furrowed and wrinkled. The depiction of this dwarf isn't the only thing that looks old, and so does the statue itself. Looks kind of worn and weathered in places. At his crossed legs are a series of small lit candles, similar to the ones you saw, Grunker. Behind the pillars on either side of the room are a series of beds, which look like they've been kind of placed here by the new residents of this tomb as a temporary place of rest. You also see some more suits of armour, 4 of them near the beds up against the wall. They do look dwarven in nature.
Did you actually like reveal this? Because I can't see anything.
I will, 1 second.
Grunker is eager to see into the darkness, even if he has to stick his face in it.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, when you have a dog and it's really eager to go out, and it's like, as soon as you crack the door open, it's like pressing its face into the crack, and it's like forcing the door open. It's kind of like that.
So where do we go from here?
I guess we just keep going.
What about what we learned from that guy back there?
Oh.
Yep.
Can we not? Oh, he slipped through.
Oh my god.
Can we not
Of
pass through
course
this?
he went through. It's
You
Grunker.
also notice, Grunker, a shape kind of darting behind the pillar as soon as you enter the room.
Oh, no. I don't even think we need to be here anymore, but it's just like, no. Okay, go.
Can we actually go? Nope, not yet.
I'm too big to fit through.
Giggity.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
open the door more than
There we
Okay.
go. The door is open, right?
Well, now it is.
Well, since Grunker just burst through,
Yeah.
Hey. Now that we're just kind of looking
okay.
around.
We look about.
As you
I'm not
as you
very
ki-
good, but I'm good at observing the surroundings.
as you
No
kind
traps,
of
please.
as you kind of rush up to this figure, Grunker, on your way up to him, you see this kind of shape kind of peek out from behind the pillar, followed by like this bright swelling red light which kind of hurtles towards you. I need you to make a dexterity save.
Let's see. Hang on. Oh.
This is probably not going to end
Thank
well.
God for barbarians.
Yeah, that's it. What was the thing? Was it a thing that I had? Was it danger sense? I have a advantage
If
on
you
deck
can
save.
see, if you can
Yeah,
see
but-
what's happening, yeah.
Yes, as you can see, such a traps or spells. Yep, so I have advantage on this. 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
You watch this kind of this reddish this reddish kind of a fireball kind of whiz past you and kind of burst against the stone wall.
Oh no, it's another Scullyman.
Oh no.
We're leaving.
I need all of you to just roll initiative for me.
Make sure
What's
initiative
going on?
order's up.
Make sure it's cleared.
Cleared and the tracker.
Ugh.
Right.
I didn't surprise him, did I?
Oh, that's
Tell him still
Yeah.
a little slow to act with his bruises.
It was expecting you, because I mean
I guess
probably
we were kinda loud.
probably everyone heard the argument.
Yeah,
Oops.
I mean, no one would.
and the door did get kicked in, so
Yeah.
I'm not in order.
I mean, we were making quite a ruckus outside.
We were.
Yeah, we weren't very quiet.
Hey, Shaw's here too.
Honestly, after I fought some literal animated armors, I doubt anybody is gonna care if we're being loud.
And Nero is at the bottom.
Having to put myself back into a turn order and correcting.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because I rolled a 20, as you can see, but I didn't get put in, so I'm.
Well, you
Well-
did, but then the order got wiped because we needed to reset it. So. Oh right, yes, combat tokens.
it is Korean.
Shape of Avog.
Shape of Bimbo Demon.
That bimbo bit just came. I mean, it. I didn't plan that. It just
No,
came.
it's fine. It's perfectly
Yeah,
fine.
don't worry. The
Oh, no, I mean,
Bimbo
that's
Bitch
what I'm
was
saying,
kinda-
it came out through the
It
character.
came by a lot of other people too.
Honestly, it was rather fitting in the moment.
Oh yeah, I'm proud of it because it was a character. It was purely character focused. It was just like, okay, this is what he's saying now, I guess.
Woo! I
Like
fixed
that's sexist. Just because she has like a rockin' body, huge tits, and a big ass doesn't mean she's a bimbo.
I mean, she's
No.
missing the big lips.
I mean, she is, but that doesn't mean that she is.
Yeah,
Damn it,
how
Gabbo.
dare you?
The fucking the vibration of your display picture and the vibration of the grunker is just
Alright,
too perfectly
getting
insane.
sidetracked.
Yeah.
We have initiative.
and the music.
Okay.
said.
Neril, you're up first.
Okay, so.
You don't see anything right now. You just see Grunker kind of growling at something behind a pillar.
I can see a little bit of it. Grogu, are you okay? That's faulty. Batman. Batman indeed. So, let's see what I can do, seeing as I didn't actually expect to go first.
Wait, why am I not on an initiative?
You know, I'm gonna start off.
Because you rolled before the tracker got reset.
You also need to have your token marked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why they roll well.
Oh.
Oh no.
I missed.
Walk around the corner. Yeah, it's a thing.
You watch as this kind of a purplish arcane energy kind of whizzes over and stains the wall with black. And as this happens, the rest of you can feel the earth begin to shake. It's very, very loud this time.
My god, he's an earthbender!
Still still don't know why we're here now. We don't need to be here and everything's shaking, it makes me worried.
So your turn.
No, it's my turn.
Oh yeah, yes it is.
I rolled 12.
Good speech.
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, it's just gonna run up to him, fucking smash him recklessly.
Smash Grunka.
13 hits. It's
Nope,
10.
18. 18. Then,
I mean, both
18?
hit.
Oh yes.
yeah, I know, but still. I remember that I the advantage on hitting me.
Yeah. You
That's true.
cleave right through his abdomen. He is kind of gushing blood right now. It's looking hurt. Saoyun.
Alright. Seeing as, well, she can hear Gronka striking something, but can't see it, she's gonna rush out from behind this pillar towards Nerold and see what's going on.
I like to imagine that Groker just kind of disappears behind a pillar and then there's like a streak of blood on the floor.
It's just lights.
He's doing his job.
I think I took a bad placement of how I ran, but it,
A little bit.
that was around where she last saw Gronka, so...
Are you in melee range again?
No, not quite. He's just on the
Okay.
other side of the pillar.
I'm guessing that's my turn.
Okay. Vellum.
Alrighty, I am going to follow the trend. Skidoodle coming over here. He sees a Grunka, but not quite what Grunka's looking at, so... No. So I need to just double check that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go this way to have any kind of clear shot. Oh, it's a thing. Hello. I am in melee range after all. And what does it look like before I go swinging wildly?
Looks like kind of a cloaked figure, but around around where you would probably see kind of more robes beneath the black cloak. You can see what looks like kind of like a leather armor almost, kind of trimmed with like some sort of red.
Right. So basically, kind of like those cultists we saw before, with like the red under the robes.
I'm not sure what.
The ones in the forest, I think it was, where we were attacking them, and they had like hints of red.
Oh no,
underneath
that
their
was
robes.
that was Father Princeton, that Saoyun, Saoyun and
Ah,
Sam,
right.
so-
Yes. Right. I don't recall if they relayed that specific detail, so
no.
I'm just gonna assume he's a wrong un and just whack him.
Okay.
Son of a bitch. I cannot roll well today. It's just
Nope, doesn't it?
nope. Swings wide, clang,
Yep.
and I'm done because that was all my movement.
Balthazar, your turn.
Let's see, where do I want to go?
Hey guys, what's going on over here?
Hey, what's up over here?
There's a bad man here.
Oh yes, there is.
Is Batman there?
But is it a bad man? Do we know?
She threw a fireball at Grunka.
Climb
Might
up
be
on
self-defense. I'm just kidding.
point a pointer finger at him. Yes, come out of here. And bloop.
You're acting clearly in power.
Oh yeah.
You
Bloop.
sacrificed your throat.
I hit, but not for very much. Despite its amazing power, I am not an Eldritch Blaster lock.
Yep,
Oh, yeah.
it hits.
That's cheese.
You watch it. You watch him take it straight to the face, and he kind of stumbles back and kind of shrieks out in pain.
But that's not the main feature. I pull him 10 feet closer to me.
Oh dear.
Sadly, force movement does not provoke. That would be grand.
So much cheese.
There we go.
No.
kind of gets
Does it?
he kind of gets pulled and kind of involuntarily kind of shoulder checks villain. Okay, Sean's go. What can Sean see right now? He's gonna make his way over here. Kind of
Barely see him.
see what all the ruckus is about. Well, that's as far as he can move right now. He's can't really see him. That's going to be his turn.
Oh, me and the creature had really? We both rolled the same initiative. That's interesting.
Right. Okay. Let's see what this guy can do. Seeing his predicament, he's going to
Give
kind
up.
of no. He's going to kind of wave his hand in a kind of a circular motion. You watch this kind of this kind of greenish, blackish almost. This very, very kind of sickly looking bubble of energy is going to surround him. And then what else? Yeah. He's going to cast Hold Person on Balthazar.
Oh no.
Fail it, please, for the ultimate karma.
Wisdom save?
That would be a yep, that would be a Wisdom saving throw.
I don't have the buff with my charisma yet, but here we go, boys.
Oh shit!
Oh no, you succeed. And he kind of holds it for a moment, and he just kind of grunts in frustration.
I'll play going rigid, and then after a moment, just snap to movement and smirk at him.
Okay, Siren, your turn. No wait, actually no, he's yeah, he's gonna move that way. Yeah, Siren, your turn.
That's gonna move her. And then... Pretty sure that's in range. Then, she, having not seen what happened to... Actually, wait, she could see something affecting Balthazar. She's just gonna come up and just be like, and then she's gonna reach out with kind of both hands, like grasp at the air, and these kind of skeletal, or like these giant, kind of ephemeral versions of her hands are gonna try to clasp around him, and she's gonna cast Hold Person.
Oh shit.
Long
So-
distance groping.
So he has to make a Wisdom save of 15.
Okay. That's an 18.
All right, then the
Yep.
hands just kind of shiver and then break apart. She's like, She's
He
like,
kind of
"Damn."
he kind of waves one hand with a snap.
She just kind
Okay.
of looks at him. Nuh-uh. And then she moves. Wait, 5, 10. Should be, moves here up to Balthazar. And that should be it.
Yep, Nero, your turn.
Alright, well,
And as you kind of look around and try to examine the current situation, you see looks like movement off to one side. A shadowy figure.
Oh no.
Okay, then.
Monster face.
I'm going to chill touch that man who just appeared.
More likely he just got out of bed.
Nope.
No?
Bob, what's going on? Oh God!
Oh Christ, it's real demons!
I'm going to spend my inspiration. Wait, no. No matter what I roll, I won't be able to get high enough to fix that.
No.
If that one. Yeah, one's still an automatic failure even if you add onto it.
Yeah, you need actual inspiration, not a inspiration die.
Yeah. But hey, if that was geared towards the other guy, I would have hit him.
Okay, is that your turn?
No. I'm going to spend another. I'm going to spend a sorcery point to quicken this next spell to, again, this time going for the guy who's surrounded. To let's see here. To chaos bolt him. And hey, that one does hit.
Yay!
Hey, does that say? What is that? 24. Is that?
Yes, 24.
Yep, that hits.
And I'm casting it at that.
That's 7 plus 1.
So that means you will take.
Sorry, I'm curious. How is Nero getting advantage on this?
Because I have a thing known as pack tactics. If I
Ah,
do a
right.
form
Yeah,
of attack
kobolds.
against someone who is
Yes.
within 10 feet of an ally, I think I have advantage.
Yes.
It's either 5 or 10. So
Doesn't matter, because in either way.
Yeah.
So
And that's all attacks, not just melee and shit?
all attacks.
That's good shit.
That is so cool.
Mm-hmm. I love it. So he takes. Let's see, where's the thing I'm pulling up the list? He'll take 8. Damn it. I had it, but it was gone. So. Chaos Bolt. It's a weird spell, so I have to figure out what damage he takes. Just know he's taking 8 of it.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter either way. Yeah, so it takes 8 damage as he's just being kind of battered to and fro, kind of each shoulder. One chaos bolt from Balthazar hitting him in the right shoulder, the other hitting it from Nero, hitting him in the left shoulder. He's looking fairly hurt right now.
And he has his sword melt away at his shoulder. Yeah.
Grunker, your turn.
Right. Gonna turn around and smash him recklessly. 24.
24 hits.
4 damage. That's like my 3rd one today.
Yeah, you essentially carve off his arm, and it kind of slumps to the floor, and he shrieks out, kind of gushing blood from the stump. He's looking dire right now. Xiao Yun,
Yes.
your turn.
Do I register the new guy behind us?
Probably not.
On me.
Oh well. Sao is gonna unbuckle her gun this time. Just fuck the crossbow. And aim at the guy who now is slightly more harmless, and just sort of attempt to, make him drop any hostile actions and just go freeze.
Freeze,
Okay,
motherfucker.
make an intimidation check.
With or without advantage due to the overwhelming forces of us.
All right, I'll give you advantage.
Also, he's missing an arm.
Yeah.
You watch him kind of look around in kind of again. He looks like a cornered kind of vicious rodent right now. As he kind of begins to charge another spell in his hand as he backs up against the wall, kind of blood gushing from the stump.
I tried. I fire.
Okay.
Advantage due to being cornered.
You're not gonna get advantage for everything.
No, it doesn't work like that, sadly.
Oh.
I mean, you didn't even need it anyway. Yep,
Hmm.
roll damage. And with that, you watch as you just see for the briefest like nanosecond, you just see the kind of bullet enter his forehead, and you just watch a kind of a burst of red across the stone behind him. It slumps down, dead.
I just look to the other and just go, I asked him to freeze.
Vellum.
Well, he's dead. Just saw his way back up to here. Oh, it's okay, it's a show. I panicked for a second and it's like, ah, no, another one.
Oh Jesus.
This one rolled 15, so. I mean, I don't know anything's going on yet, so. I mean, when I was down here at this angle, did I see Nero making any kind of attack? Because that'd be kind of a giveaway.
I mean, you saw make an attack against this guy whose brains are now kind of splattered all over the wall.
Nah, but not anywhere else.
No.
She failed.
Alright,
the
well,
flag
he's just gonna
until-
sort of go up here, and then I guess I'll end my turn because he doesn't know about the threat.
Okay. Balthazar, your turn.
Alright. Was that dude dead? And me in a slightly more distant position. I can go. Well, yeah, I could book it. Screw it. Now is the time to charge. I don't actually have the charger feat, but you know what I mean. Gotta run up to this guy
Oh shit.
and let's just go to impale. Just stab him right through the gut.
Okay, go ahead.
Straight up fucking
That-
Leonidas
that-
charge.
That hits.
And there we go. Just stab him and just lean in. If you don't want to die like him, surrender right now.
I mean, he did just watch another dude's head blown
Yep.
up.
I'd make an intimidation check with advantage, since you currently have him stabbed through the gut. I
Oh,
mean,
shit. He shits himself.
He can't. My sword's blocking.
His sword's in the way.
I will count this as combat over, since yeah.
Go team.
Yay, teamwork
GG.
and murder.
Yay!
Murder hobos.
I hope we're not becoming murder hobos.
Are we murder hobos if they're cultists that attack us first?
I mean, I'd like to think it's a situational thing. They're cultists, so we're fine just being hostile initially.
we also are giving this guy a chance to live. You know, we're offering mercy. Murder hobos don't do that. They want the bonus kill XP.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
true.
Fuck the bonus kill XP. We got fucking RP XP. That's just worth
Yeah.
more.
Well, probably
geez,
not, but
are
it's
we-
worth more in spirit.
Yeah.
You never know.
Gonna go
I
and do
believe in
this.
Kenner.
It's more fun. I have
So-
more fun that than just murder.
So you currently have this this guy kind of impaled against the stone wall, kind of sword going right through his gut and out the other end. and yeah, he's coughing blood right now.
Look back to the others while the steward says in, "Rope."
Siren just calmly walks over. Do. Like, oh, hello there.
No, I have the torch. Ah,
You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
there you go.
Right.
Oh, I was moving it back.
Ronka now has it.
Anyway.
Look at me.
So
I now have the rope.
So she comes up. She's just like, "No, hello. How are you doing?" And then she just starts like tying him up.
Yeah, he's. It doesn't look like he's currently. Well, he's currently struggling a little bit, but you know, from the weakness of his gut wound, it looks like he's bleeding out right now.
Should
So-
I?
I imagine he is. It'll be worse when I pull the sword out. Maybe with a
Yeah.
twist.
That's why why they say never to pull out the blade. So she just sits there and she's just like, now, just let yourself be tied up. And she finishes tying up, and then she kind of it's like looks at Balthazar, just kind of waiting, like, are you gonna pull it out, or are we gonna try to stabilize this guy? What's going on? She'll say this in demonic. Like,
Yeah, just gonna raise an eyebrow and nod. And don't worry, I know what to do.
she's not.
Turn back to Common. We spared your life. I'm not going to kill you, but whether you bleed to death right now, that's in your hands. We have some questions that we're going to want answered. And if you answer them and cooperate, I will heal you. If you don't, well, I'll just keep by my word, and I won't kill you, and I'll just leave you here. The bleeding, though, I hope you have a way to stop that while bound.
Yep,
Sound fair?
I mean,
That's-
he's honest.
With that natural 20 intimidation, I'd say he goes. Whatever you want, I just let me live.
Good. Alright, what did we want to know?
Where the ritual is happening.
Ah, yes, that seems important.
Yeah, it kind of is.
And what's causing this rumbling?
That'll be the ritual on the other side of the door.
So we are in the right place.
Ah, that old man is a lying sack of shit.
Wait, he might have answered my second question, not the first.
What
Is
ritual
the
are you talking about?
See?
Which one are you talking about?
The one that is going to set a plague of necromancy throughout the land.
He just sort of looks at you confused for a moment, as if he doesn't know quite what you're talking about.
Out of character. Isn't that what the big ritual's about? Like, basically,
We don't know what
Like-
she's doing.
fog.
Oh,
Like,
I mean, we
death
know.
fog.
I mean, we found the note that some goblins had about some death fog, but we don't know that that's actually what she's doing.
I thought that's
I
what.
think we might have done fucked up.
God damn it.
Basically, what,
It's actually the wrong cult.
there was
Who's been taking notes?
there was
That would be
something
hilarious if this is the wrong cultist.
Just a different group of cultists.
Yeah.
There was something about a from what the last person told you. It said something about a ritual. Well, from all the information you've gathered from the cultist woman that you encountered, from the from the man you kind of interrogated, it seems that there is some sort of ritual going on in an old abandoned lighthouse kind of location somewhere, probably out in the ocean, in order to bring down Morkney Port, or Port Morkney.
Yeah, they wanted to flood Port Morkney.
That is now in notes. And so, okay, so let's rewind, and that's what you asked about. So, which lighthouse is the ritual at?
The old lighthouse location. Out to sea.
Okay. Now, what the fuck is the ritual that's shaking this place? What's it for?
It's to build the body
Of?
Yeah, you kind of forgot about the whole bleeding out thing, didn't you?
Well, I mean, honestly, well, no. Like the thing is, like, if his sword's still in and holding the wound, like he's not bleeding.
He's still
out.
bleeding internally, though.
I mean,
not if the sword is tightened. And that's why they say never take out the blade because
Yeah, because it makes it worse. It doesn't mean that he's
no,
not
because
bleeding.
it unblocks the arteries and the things.
I mean,
So as soon as they take
you
it
can
out-
still see kind of blood trickling from the mouth.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh yeah,
That's
you
not
did
good.
stab him through the stomach.
Yeah, so he'll die in like 3 hours.
More like
maybe. Yeah.
It's a gut wound. Gut wounds are not good.
Hold on. Let me go ahead and just help you. You're being cooperative. Let me help you. I'm gonna pull out the sword a little bit. In goes the black hand in his guts, pulls him down a little bit, and with that, lay on hands a couple of wounds as I sort of forcibly pull things together. And he gains 3 hit points.
You know, it's always like this when you realize your family is kinda crazy.
Yeah.
He watches some of the wounds in his gut begin to kind of seal up a bit, so it's still bruising around the area.
There you go. The bleeding should be mostly done.
I don't know this. I don't know the specifics of the ritual. I was just set here to guard the post, prevent anyone from getting in.
All right,
Rough job.
I swam through.
and a failed one.
I'm sorry, I can't help but laugh at that. That's the way she describes it. I swam through a cow.
He kind of.
Well, what would you describe it as?
He kind of looks. He kind of looks dejected almost.
Siren just kind
You're
of
just
passes his cheek.
misguided.
Siren passes his cheeks
See,
like, cheer up.
you drew a short straw. You happen to follow the wrong people. Look at what they've done for you. You're hiding in a dark cave of some abandoned crypt trying to do a ritual on some promise, and the first group that comes in just decimates the place. No, what you need to follow someone more capable.
Are you fucking trying to recruit this guy?
Are you really trying to headhunt right now?
Yes.
I
Yes,
don't
I am.
think
God damn it.
you understand. It's all for a good cause.
Yes, it always is.
All these dead people keep saying that. Sorry. Wait, no, that's still bad. All these people keep saying that.
Some
Well, I mean-
people, some sacrifices are necessary.
Yes, but are you the one making the sacrifice? It's not really a sacrifice then, is it? You're just taking.
He kind of falls silent as he kind of thinks to himself.
No, it's okay. You're just being misled. It happens to many people. I mean, I was misled. I thought some people here were a little bit different. But no, we can work past that. There's a chance. You see? Maybe. Tell you
Being
what,
awful friendly
could-
for someone who just stabbed me in the gut.
well, I believe everybody should get a chance.
For someone who just spared your life.
I mean, I could stab
for
you
being
again
s-
if you'd like. If that's what would you
No,
think is more
no,
par for the course?
That's not necessary.
Or we
It's
can
not necessary.
end your life through other means, and Siren kind of waves her hand in front of his face and lets like blue flames flicker across her fingers.
I imagine Grunk is just foaming in the background. trying to maintain the rage.
Just punch yourself.
And you all kind of listen as another rumble begins to kind of echo throughout the cavern.
Let's come back to this body after we finish the. Sorry, let's come back to this man after we finish the ritual.
I don't know. It seems difficult. Well, if that's the case, it seems with the rumbling going on, our little metronome is ticking away. Well, we have to be on our ways, but we can't necessarily leave something risky behind. We could take you with us to the next room, or just, I don't know, bind and gag him and just leave him in the room.
Not to enter until the ritual is complete.
Well, that's
Okay,
not
but
for you to.
Is he the one that
And then
just
he
stabbed you, or was it me?
Siren looks at her first like, let's just gag him. He's bound for now. And then she just comes up and does exactly that. Like, puts like a gag, like in his mouth, and then kind of.
You just stay there and you sleep this off. Consider the decision. A demon just gave you a literal offer of a job. Let that sink in. Alright, rest well.
Dude, he's gonna use his hit die to regain HP.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna loot this body.
Sure.
So
You do find what sort of looks like hang on, I got the loot tables here. You do find what looks like a scroll of levitate.
oh.
You're fucking what?
The scroll, calm down.
What mate?
Toilet paper.
I wanna study that shit. I wanna learn that.
Well, if Grunka tells you about it.
I mean, he probably pulls it out and like holds it up in front of him. And it's like, huh.
What do you have here,
What is
Grunka?
this thing? It's
Pepper. Peppers. It's one of them peppers.
Grunka,
It's not
can
money,
I see
babe.
that?
Yeah.
detect magic! Identify!
Yeah.
Which is Sean kind of he kind of lowers his voice as another rumble kind of echoes throughout the chamber.
I don't like how those are getting more frequent.
We should probably get
I don't like it
going.
either, if you ask me.
Maybe we should...
I'm gonna open the door and walk through because reasons. If it's even unlocked.
I imagine
You sure you want to do that?
Trying to open it and just going boom.
I imagine Vellum, yeah, does that thing where he just like already starts walking forward thinking it's unlocked and he does just like bounce off the door.
Is it locked?
It seems locked. Yes, as you kind of gently kind of push against it. Sean kind of walks over and kind of hand on your shoulder. I think we're best if we take a more stealthy approach to this time.
I agree.
You.
Alright, did
Any,
Grunka
any-
hand Saoyun the scroll or...
Yeah.
As you're doing that, you feel a kind of tingle in your mind as Sean snaps his fingers
Oh,
as
sorry.
he casts
32.
pass without a trace on the whole party.
But it's
yeah, he
32
has that.
stealth. 32 stealth.
Yep. You guys don't even know Grunker's there.
Grunka who?
Who did what? Alright.
There was no Grunker.
Oh
Was
hey,
never
so
in it.
27
You'll
stealth.
Drag arrow.
I defeat even more than Grunka. Oh no, he got advantage because he's Grunka.
Yeah. You've been dragging around a rock all this time. It was all in your mind.
Then how has the rock been killing people?
Yes, throwing it. Throw
It's a
it.
very good
Throw
rock.
Someone thinks that someone else has just been throwing him at people.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Really.
Okay. stealth for Sean is 20, so 30. Jesus.
Well, I
Okay.
mean, it's Sean, isn't it?
Yeah.
Still not as good as me.
No.
Okay, I need to ask you, Grunk, a bit.
Yeah.
Did you hand Saoyun the scroll, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. As much as she wants to identify it right away, let's just
Yeah, not
stash
really
it for
time.
now. We'll have time later.
Indeed.
Okay. Right, so what's everyone doing?
I
Stealthing
guess we're sneaking
forward.
into the room.
I mean,
Yeah.
doors
Well, I
locked.
mean,
I
You know,
I
there's
assume Gronka has a
try
key.
the key.
We'll use it.
The key kind of slots in very nicely.
As expected. By the word of an engineering.
And you can
Lucas,
just hear
come on,
Arngrim in the background just going, "I told ya!"
And as you what you haven't noticed about this door before is that you can see various kind of dwarven kind of cogs and gears all across kind of up the door, like made out of kind of like finely chiseled stone almost. And as you kind of twist the gear, you watch all the gears begin to all up the door.
Did we not check this
Before-
door for traps?
No.
Okay.
Before this door opens, Grunk is gonna point at the torch and kind of gesture it away.
Alright, guys, I'm a BRB for like 20 seconds or something.
Okay.
Comes back, we're all dead.
God damn it!
Okay.
All right.
Right, so Grunker creaks open the door a little bit, and just so he doesn't kind of rush in like that, I'm gonna describe what you see before I do open the door.
Come on. And just make it open so small that he can't actually fit in it.
I will write.
Just make it smaller than the other one, so you can't like squeeze. Uh-oh.
Back.
Okay, right. To describe what you see as you peek into the chamber, you can see before you, Grunker, an enormous chamber, approximately 120 feet across. You can see immediately on the other side a similar door to the one you just said you're kind of peeking through.
Also, yeah, I can totally slip through this. It's too wide.
Well, don't.
Yeah, I won't. Just letting it.
Along the outer rim of this chamber is a long walkway, kind of secluded by like iconic dwarven archways that kind of wrap around all the walls except the south. To the northwest and northeast are what look to be kind of long stairs which descend into the central chamber. The whole room is, from what you can see, Grunk, a kind of a blissful and majestic display of dwarven architecture. It's almost church-like in its beauty, despite having been hidden away for the best part of a few hundred years. In each corner of this large kind of pit-like room you see ornate candles of all shapes and sizes, but tiered in their size with kind of like with the largest candles to the back, smallest to the front. To the south you can see 3 stone sarcophagi. The central one looks to be raised up by a plinth of stone about 3 feet, kind of sculpted in great detail, with very little weathering damage or natural decay. is a pristine statue of what you can only presume to be Nogdur Ashbite III.
You mean to the south?
Yes, to the south.
I see it.
The stone figure rests atop this kind of highly ornately carved sarcophagus, which, well, likely holds the interred body of the shamed king himself. Around it you can see gold jewellery, trinkets, lockets, chests and various burial urns. Likely offerings to the body of the mad tyrant king from some of his dedicated followers before the tomb was sealed some time ago and since left untouched or ignored. In each southern corner of the room, however, you see thousands of bones piled up in great masses. It's then that you find your eyes kind of drawn to the center of this room. You see a huge pit, and you're unsure of how far down it goes. Above the pit swirls a ring of bone shards. You can hear them kind of tumble and rattle against each other like a cascade of jagged wood kind of resonating loudly throughout the cave. The sound is almost deafening in this, and in the center of this storm of bone you can see a ring of familiar black glowing crystals. You watch as the crystals begin to hum and resonate faster and faster before kind of flashing brightly in a burst of red light. Hang on. Everything slowly.
Do you have Maya open again?
Thankfully not.
You know what?
Okay, you watch as the crystals begin to kind of hum and resonate faster and faster before kind of flashing brightly in a burst of red light, releasing this haze of kind of red and black energy. You hear the distant shrieks of thousands of voices as streaks of black fog kind of howl through the air, becoming trapped within this storm of bones, then subsequently absorbed by this now enchanted tempest of what looks like constructed from the desecrated dead.
I'm pretty sure everybody could get
Hear that, yeah. We just hear Grunker going in and then
You look to see the origins of this horrifying display of power, kind of higher into the chamber, where the kind of chamber forms a kind of this angular octagonal dome-like shape. You can see dozens of small purple portals, each opening and closing, opening and closing, kind of releasing small bits of bone which fall from above, becoming caught up in this storm, and also being subsequently imbued with the howling souls of the dead. And you see through the hurricane of death two figures, and they both seem to be drawing their hands through the air in this kind of graceful, methodical motions. One of these figures is familiar to you, Grunker. You see a woman dressed in an elegant red robe, two obsidian horns protruding from her headdress, and the familiar sight of a single skeletal hand. Next to her is a tall man dressed in a lavish black trench coat trimmed with silver. His skin is a pale grey, and his eyes a familiar shade of glowing red. His hair is bleach white and shoulder length. Beneath his coat you can see the glimmer of blackened and silverish armour, and the hilt of a sword. He gestures his arms in a graceful motion towards the ceiling, kind of following the motions of the woman next to him. Then the woman pushes her palms down through the air with a flash of red immediately. Hang on. Yeah. Kind of yeah. Immediately, all of the bones begin to cascade into the pit like an avalanche, which shakes the entire chamber for a good few moments, eventually kind of filling the entirety of the pit.
Oh.
As the pit fills, the man motions with his hands, almost as if kind of tearing through the. And then a bright.
Put out.
Oh. Then, yeah. Yeah, the man kind of motions with his hands, almost as if tearing through the air. A bright flash of pinkish purplish energy fills the pit. The glow kind of streaking through the bones in the pit from the below. Then, another violent quake fills the room. As all the bones begin to sink into the pit, revealing more of the glow. There's a sound of thunderstorms, sea, and thousands of splashes from the pit. As the man does this, the woman once again begins to conjure another hurricane of bone from those continuously falling from the ceiling, and beginning the process once again.
Alright, I think it's time to bust this joint.
This bitch gonna die.
You're
You also see two more figures standing by the pit, dressed in black. One of them you see is in the process of kind of rushing up to the pale man in the coat. And you hear talking, but from your current position it's hard to make out any words over the hurricane of bone. You're curious as to what they're talking about.
curious enough to enter.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna open the door now. Or try and stealth in, because we're stealthed.
Okay.
Siren's going to, like, before that happens, like, she realizes that they're trying to stealth, so she's going to put out her torch, and she's going to turn around and press to digitate all the candles out.
Okay.
Because I imagine that Sean can see the glowing, all that fucking magic that's happening in the room, that he'll be able to see where he's going.
Mm-hmm.
So goodbye, Torchy.
Which was all the candles.
We knew you well. I'll put him over by this. Yeah. No.
And all the candles in the room flicker out. So does the torch.
All
Would
right.
you like to open the door?
Yeah. Over there.
Okay. So, as you open the door,
That's a very loud, stealthy
Too
door.
bad we couldn't WD-40 that door before we opened it.
it's a sound
Sweet
effect.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is what I've been looking at for the past, like, fucking 5 minutes.
Green sniping.
They don't look to have noticed you just yet.
Yeah, fucking think so, with the 32 stealth.
I mean, pass with that trace also helps.
Yeah, 32 stealth.
You see one of the figures kind of rush up to the man, begin to talk to him.
Also, Jan, I just want to point out that something's been bugging me with her, like, model.
Mm-hmm.
Where if you're zoomed out enough, it just looks like her face is like the two eyes, and then like her like chin line just looks like a big smile. She looks like she's like just like a big smiley.
Stab.
Nonsense?
You're gonna ruin it.
I also needed to. Where am I? I needed to redo my thing because it crashed.
Also, that's a load of treasury I spy.
Yep. I have seen everything.
So what do you think they're talking about?
Siren just kind of shrugs, trying to be quiet as she can. Oh, someone's gone.
Who's that?
Who vanished?
And they're gone.
Hmm.
So let's see. So with Siren, she's going to, and she can't really see what's going on now. That's better. Yeah.
And the rest of you hear what sounds like a kind of a raven call out from the ceiling. And you look up, you do see what looks like a tiny kind of black tiny black shape kind of perched on one of the outcroppings of the rock.
We kill the crow. Fuck crows.
I told you, we're in enemy territory. Those are enemy birds.
And the man,
Watch it.
and the man kind of nods to it, and kind of bowing his head almost. Final preparations are almost complete. It's only a matter of giving it a final blood offering. And he kind of begins to talk back to the cultist.
Okay.
And Grunker, from your position, kind of getting closer, you begin to make out the conversation, and watches the kind of the black robed figure kind of begins to talk to him. Julius, my lord, we cannot rush this. The results could be catastrophic. Could turn against us if the binding ritual is malformed. We haven't the time to finish the binding ritual, Sareth. Or do you fail to realize that we've a limited time frame to do this in? The full moons will not wait for perfectionism. And we already have a group of misguided sheep attempting to find their way into this tomb as we speak. The defenses will not hold against them forever. And he watches the woman kind of turns to who you suspect is called Julius, and she says, "They are but blind idiots. Whether they perish to the tomb or not should not be our concern, dear. Our priorities are to make sure the tomb is, well, to make sure that everything is set for tomorrow night. That is when we draw the blood. That is when the Ebony Enclave loses their most precious territory in this little port town. That is when the thorn in our master's side grows ever looser." And
we do want to put blood into the thing to get to fuck up theirs.
there's kind of who you imagine to be Sareth, the cloaked figure, says, but what of the travel to the port? This was meant to be a plan built upon subtlety. No matter. I will accelerate it. I will see it sent to port one way or another, and I will do it personally. But Julius, Don't worry for me, my love. You, Sarith, Aldred. Go with Lady Nathania. Help her prepare the sacrifices. I will finalize the imbuing process. I expect us to be ready by sundown tomorrow. And with that, the woman who you now presume to be Nathania kind of gestures her arms in a fairly elegant motion. All of the crystals, one by one, begin to file like a deck of cards, kind of whipping through the air and returning around her back in this kind of halo-like circle that you're all familiar with. I will do that in the tokens here. Because I have this nifty rolling table that someone showed me how to do.
I've been muted this whole time.
Oh no.
Fun stuff.
No, wait, I haven't said anything important, but I was asking if that's the same woman from the cave or if it's just you using a similar pot.
I think it's the
Yeah,
same
so-
one.
It seems to be the
That's
same one.
her.
Okay, just making sure.
So what's going on with Balthazar and
The what?
like Atlas? Are you still here, man?
If you're
Oh, I was muted. Let me refresh. Everybody's still by the door.
The whirlwind of bones begins to kind of fall into the pit once more, kind of shaking the chamber.
Ooh,
So does that mean
dramatic.
okay?
Oh shit! Everybody's moved.
yeah,
Yeah,
did you
we're
get
like
the me-
hiding
did you get
behind
the message?
pillars.
Did you get that
Waiting
message?
for a moment to strike, honestly, but I'm a little hesitant.
Julius rips his kind of rips through the air with his hands, and now you see, as you Grunker, as you have a better angle, what looks like a kind of like a massive portal opening, and kind of
Yeah.
the bones begin to fall through.
So Siren. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There you go.
That's a thing.
Sorry, we were all still stacked up at the door for me.
Once again, you hear the sea air kind of whipping around. You smell the cold, briny air. You can see beyond Grunker, distorted by this kind of rippling of the arcane magic. What looks like a series of kind of rocky outcroppings amidst a roiling sea. For the briefest moment, you can see a ruined stone tower. However, a series of ripples kind of distort the image as Nathania's form seems to disintegrate, forming a familiar black mist which kind of whips through the air. And down into the portal,
Oh, well, never mind.
vanishing
Damn it, that's what I
entirely.
was hoping for Balthazar because, damn it. Okay. So. Okay. I was going so, like I had that comment to Balthazar, but it seemed that his roll 20 froze
it
or something.
Yeah, no, with the pulling, and I just got here. I just saw you just now recently posted. Now might be the time to pull and interrupt, but like that happened during the monologue and so quickly. I don't know if we have time to do that.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying because like, Siren, like as soon as they said like, we'll just need one blood, like we'll give blood or sacrifice a blood sacrifice to, like tomorrow night, otherwise to interrupt, and so that's when Siren would have been like, hey, you might want to do that now to interrupt before like the portal opened, but we've kind of gone way too far, so
Yeah,
Right.
never mind.
Maybe it'll close, and then we can just jump them. But
Well, the
Yeah, and
Maybe.
as you kind of think upon that, you watch two other kind of the two other figures kind of step up to the portal, and both of them kind of take a step off the edge, kind of vanish.
Oop.
Yep.
And the portal kind of
I don't
ripples.
think it's any portal.
The portal slowly begins to close.
I'm thinking this. Vellum's thinking this in his brain, but obviously he can't verbally say this because we're all trying to be sneaky. So in his brain, I feel like going in that to the ritual side might be a good/bad idea. But he's just
And
staying put for the moment because, like, I don't know anything that's going on here.
What might we be able to do? Can we see into that portal and see a landscape? Because it kind of looks like we can see a landscape.
Not from your current angle. Grunker can probably see it. Yes.
I mean, we're seeing people jump in, but we're not seeing the location. Cause
Yeah. You just see kind of pinkish flashes from in the pit. It's not the portal itself. It doesn't seem to be kind of flush with the rim of the pit. It's kind of down a bit, like probably about 10 feet down.
Okay, so we wouldn't be able to see.
And as the portal kind of slowly closes, the rain of bones continues from above as the man Julius, who Grunker probably now knows as, creates another storm of bones, utilizing what looks like the residual soul magic in the air to imbue the bones.
There's bones everywhere again. Are they like persistently swirling around this pit?
Yes, about 30 feet above.
Okay.
And as the bones begin kind of imbued with this soul magic, he then kind of clenches his fist tightly, creating a dense sphere of kind of jagged bone hovering over the pit in order to concentrate this residual magic.
I am so very tempted to just
just
catapult
jump in?
one of those bones into him.
Just right through the fucking throat.
Bonk.
I mean, it happens. Like, you possibly could. I mean, I feel like we're gonna have to fight this guy at some point because the portal's done.
Yeah, if we had a window to do shit, that was it.
Yeah. Well, we gotta do something. Can't just sit here
Damn your roll 20, Balthazar.
playing with
I'm
ourselves.
sorry.
No, I mean that's not your. So, yeah, I guess. Yeah, we might as well just take this guy on. Because he obviously.
Fuck
is-
it.
I mean, he's
Might
obviously
as well
part of
just
the
kill him.
ritual. He's obviously part of the ritual. If he dies, then rituals.
Well, I mean, we can't convey that to each
There's
other,
also
so somebody's gonna have to take the
Skeleton
blame.
man down there with all the fucking loot.
Yeah. Let's.
I guess
mean,
nobody's doing anything, so
Well,
Somebody has to initiate.
Siren's whispering all that shit to y'all. Like, we can't talk. No, we can whisper.
Yeah,
Sal
we're kind of
takes out
going
her
here.
rifle and starts aiming at the dude she can see.
Oh,
Just tell me when.
Ready in action for like shooting, I guess.
Yes.
All right.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
well, Nero fucking
Sony
started the show
produced something.
Okay, roll
with
damage.
a bang. Oh my fucking god!
And it's psychic, which is one of the least resisted.
And the door is
Oh, it's
swung open.
Mind Spike.
Yeah, and that was still a
Right.
one. and
Okay.
the damage
One
rolls.
second. 1 second. This is a big old beefy spell.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Mind Spike is really important because it does a really important thing.
yeah. Which is why I'm using it now. If he gets away, as long as he's in this realm, I know where he is.
He can still save.
You can, but I mean,
It's a DC 13.
Yeah. Wisdom.
I feel like that's low for a save.
That is a
8 plus
14.
level.
He
Yes,
saves
8 plus
just
level plus
by
charisma, right?
1. He saves by 1.
So he only takes half damage, which is still 15.
Yeah. He takes 15 damage, and you watch him suddenly begin to recoil as he hang
Grunker will
on.
now run up.
As he
Siren's also gonna, as soon as she sees him start
Jump down.
recoiling, I guess Nero, she's going to try to hold person real quick. Again.
okay.
So, So Justin, do that before the goblin can attack.
Okay,
just
so
in case.
so this is a surprise round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
can't do anything as
So
surprise
that's
round.
a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, for DC 15.
Okay, DC 15.
Fingers crossed.
So is it still mark if he succeed the save?
I do not
DC,
think so.
DC 16, you said.
15.
15.
Quick
Yeah.
question: the
That's
lady
it.
disappeared into the portal, right, or did she go to another room?
Portal.
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 She seemed
Okay.
to, from what you saw, yeah, the woman disappeared into the portal.
Okay, good. Because if she was in the other room, I'd feel a bit hesitant about just unloading all over.
Yeah.
Just everyone firing off.
So yeah, he
I just noticed Grunka behind him.
does-
He's that stealthy.
he does he does make his save. That's a DC. That's a 16.
God damn it. Okay.
Jesus Christ, Grunka's so
That would
stealthy.
explain it. Why my saving throws are so low.
Yeah, it's
I upped my charisma, but my spell save didn't increase.
Oh.
Do you have it set? You might not have it set to charisma, base caster.
I'm fixing it right now, so my spell save is actually 14.
He still
which
made it.
max- which-
Mm.
Meter beat. Alright, so that's the first. That was.
He still takes a
Siren's
lot of
Go in
damage, and I
surprise
still
round.
know where he's going to go.
Oh, he saved, you don't?
Oh, it's only
On a failed save.
half
yeah.
damage on save. Doesn't
Yeah.
say anything about not being able to still track him.
On a failed save, you also always know the target's location. So, yes, it does. So he made a save, so you don't.
Okay.
So, what can you do in it? It's like the equivalent of one action in.
I think a surprise
Surprise
round
round,
is
right?
like, yeah.
Yeah, surprise round's a full round. It's just they don't go in it.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I thought it was
Yeah.
just one action.
You guys
No.
went straight
Oh,
into it.
well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Old Pathfinder.
Practice.
And 3.5.
Oh, so I can just do a full turn?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet. Let me do some measuring real quick.
While
I
he
didn't
does
expect to be
that,
able to get this far.
yeah, while he does that, Grunka will do a frenzied rage. Because we don't like this man. And he is going to attack recklessly.
Okay.
I would. Well, actually, no.
But-
That's up to Jenner. If he's surprised, would you already have advantage?
I mean,
Actually, that's true.
already have advantage since he is surprised.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, then I won't use reckless then. It's still a 23. And I rolled a fucking 1 on damage again. Fucking hell.
So that's
crazy.
a 15
Oh,
hit.
wait. I forgot to add my rage damage. That's +2, that's 6.
Right, so that's a 23 to hit, is it?
Yep.
Yep, that hits.
And it's 6 damage.
6 damage.
Yeah. Forgetting to pick the rage box.
Okay. So by this point, after this kind of this mind spike, this failed whole person, and this little goblin kind of carving away at his back, he's going to
Hey, I haven't done anything.
Me neither.
well,
We don't. I guess we don't get a full round. I mean,
It's fine if we don't, I just want to know if we do or not.
maybe there's only so many things that can be done.
Well, I figure I'd at least move. Yeah, that's fair. If you, Jenner, what's the ruling? Do I have to go back or? Yeah, you blew your good whole person on me. Anyway,
I mean,
yeah.
I don't know what its saves are.
I'll say, you know, it's, an entire round is like what, like six
seconds.
seconds. So yeah, it's been about like what 3 seconds 3 seconds now. So
I'm fine just being able to move here, but that's obviously all I'd be able to do.
I'll say you'll be able to get there, but before he realizes that he's under attack.
God damn it, Willem, you're in my line of sight.
Oh, Jesus, fine. Fucking, I'll stand on the ominous manhole cover.
On this manhole.
That seems like something Vellum would do.
Hang on, let me measure real quick just so I don't fuck up my...
And I also have a question. Is this a tiered room? Because it seems like we're on a high tier, and then
Yes.
this is a lower one, and then this is. So yeah, so he's not in your line of sight.
You see that that's like a set of stairs. There's one set of stairs here that goes down, and another set here that goes further down. You are
So am I
currently you're currently on what looks like some sort of a outer ring almost, kind of framed by what looks like kind of like dwarven pillars.
How
this-
far down is it?
Is this still in your line of sight?
It's about 20 feet down.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
wow.
I can just fucking go wherever then, Jesus. There we go. It's me done.
That's pretty nice. Grunka just jumped 20 feet down in order to hit this guy.
Yeah.
Surprise, Assassin's Creed. Yank!
As Julius, as you now know him by, is currently kind of recoiling from this sudden attack. He kind of looks around at all of you and kind of glances up to the crow, who's kind of madly kind of cawing out in alarm at from the top of the ceiling. And he says, it would seem our unwanted guests have finally arrived. A little earlier than I anticipated. But
Yeah.
no matter. Judging from your ragged and exhausted state, I see you've likely had a few run-ins with our security measures. Quite wonderful, wouldn't you say? Dwarven architecture and its ingenuity is quite the marvel to behold, isn't it? Is it not?
So you shoot him.
I was gonna say, while he's monologuing, can I throw a firebolt into his mouth?
I would say.
Well,
Villain
I was
is
gonna
I think
ask,
we've all had our
I
little-
pull the trigger.
Jabs at him.
Yeah. Well, Sayu haven't done anything yet, so.
Yeah, Sal pulls the trigger and fires.
Shoot him in the mouth!
Jesus.
Raccoon!
Oh man.
Alright, this
Okay.
is just normal attack, no
Roll
advantage or
attack.
anything.
Isn't it advantage
Yep.
because it's a surprise round?
No, he knows we're here now, so...
Yeah.
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 It's been 3 seconds. Which, I mean, in the span of like kind of realizing
Moment.
that you're under attack, it's quite a long time.
Please don't be shit.
Gonna be
Yeah.
shit.
Nice.
That hits.
Yeah.
8 piercing. Okay.
I shoot him through the leg.
Go for
No wait,
eyes,
the
baby.
arm.
Go for
Yeah,
the eyes,
you
baby.
watch.
Go for the
You
eyes.
watch kind of like it's like almost shooting through mist. It's you can still see he does seem to be visibly hurt.
Alright, then I guess we're rolling initiative, or what
What
do you
kind
want
of fucking
from me?
bullshit is this? Fucking mist.
Magic!
I have something I could do.
Well,
That's true.
yeah, Jana was the case here, because do we want to roll initiative, or do we want to leave it here, because it is 10?
2 minutes still.
Do we want to roll
Balthazar can do
initiative so
something.
everybody but me gets to do something?
Yeah, I think we should let Balthazar
Fuck
do
you.
his
Oh,
thing.
yeah, sure, let's...
And,
yeah.
Sorry, I did
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
let Balthazar do the thing and then we stop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
seems like a good
Who
point.
knows? You
Go
may
ahead.
hit him hard enough to kill him.
Yeah.
I highly doubt it.
Nah.
I don't know. He's taken
Wait.
quite a bean so far.
It's I think right here is where I want to be. I'm gonna point my sword at him. I'm 2 spaces above. I just want to, real quick, side by side. I could have been friends with this guy.
Yeah.
You really could have.
True.
I point my blackened finger at him, and I mutter something in Abyssal, and he makes a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. Hang on. A few weird errors with the DM screen here.
I just had an idea, and I may be able to do it if the DM allows me to technically, on myself, surprise turn, use a sorcery point.
I mean, you already did your mind spike of uberness, so
Yeah, but I would be able to technically, if allowed, use my third sorcery point to do another action or another.
it's not a
spell.
full round. It's like 3 seconds.
Okay. Because I was going to infestation him and see if he walks into the pit.
It has to be a reasonable.
Don't worry.
action.
How's that Constitution looking?
1 sec.
But yeah,
No problem.
suggestion.
I'm a patient man.
Yeah, suggestion is just like it has to be reasonable. You can't order them to walk. That's literally one of the examples. You can't order them to walk into a pit.
Well, infestation is
Get
force.
maggots and the maggots make him walk in this direction.
Hang
So
on.
then that-
I gotta rebind my push to talk. It's doing some weird shit.
Oh no.
Bummer.
Oh, and by the way, bonus action.
Yeah.
I'm using this as my bonus action.
Ooh, Hex. Classic.
When ability I'm gonna choose is gonna be
Right. So what was the?
also choose one ability when you cast a spell. I'm choosing Constitution. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. You need to make 14 with, I believe, with disadvantage on Constitution.
Well, Hex doesn't affect saves.
Oh no, it's not save. It's just ability checks.
Yeah. He rolled 2
Oof.
nat 20s.
2 nat 20s or just 2 20s? Well, fuck.
Spawn kick him into the pit.
There goes my other warlock spell slot. And it sizzles. Shit.
Hey, love you.
Well, I'm gonna hop down the stairs with the rest of my movement.
Does he make a save with Hex?
No, it turns out Hex isn't saves, it's just ability checks. So I fucked up. No, I intend to kill you.
Ditto.
Dangerous to ignore the grunker.
Julius's leg starts getting humped.
Brew your pull-ups.
Okay, everyone.
Now do we do the initiative?
Initiative, then stop. I think.
Depends. If
I do want to ask, since we're kind of about to go to time.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
I won't be here for that session.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh right. What are we gonna do about that? Considering the awkward spot we're in.
Nero gets knocked unconscious or something?
Possible.
It's kind of iffy for her to be not there for such a pivotal encounter. I thought at least we'd maybe be like still in the dungeon or out of the dungeon or something.
Yeah, I didn't expect us to get
Be
to
fighting the big bad.
Not be able to kill him before time up.
Maybe we wouldn't kill him, but I didn't think we'd run into a big fight.
Yeah. Well, we could.
Do we want to, like, do we want to
could-
push for time? Like, it's really
I
up
mean-
to y'all.
Yeah, I mean, I mean,
Kinda do.
Another possible option is, and I
we
won't
could just
force
skip
it on you
next
guys,
session.
we could postpone.
I mean, we could skip next session.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
But I don't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, neither do I, but like you know.
I know. I mean, look, it's up to whoever usually has to bolt out of here at this time.
Yeah, I mean, I really need to sleep.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
yeah,
I feel like all of us against him, this might be a relatively, I wouldn't say quick fight, but it would be under half an hour, I think. That's optimistic, I know, but if we could get that done, then it'd be much easier to sort of set up a point where we're all just like, ooh, that was a big fight, let's take a sit down. And then we can do stuff without Nero.
Over pushes herself passing out.
I will have to point something out. Gabba does need sleep.
I know.
How long is it until you need to get up again?
it is what 4 hours, 4 hours and 40 minutes.
Why did we start a big fight?
Yeah,
I mean, we might just have to postpone, dude. I mean, we were on a time crunch. It has been
Yeah,
repeatedly
the
said.
world's gonna end if we don't. Sort of.
All right, we might just have to postpone just a week with that.
I'm really sad, so.
yeah. Well, it happens.
Say that it's life.
You have your other.
Yeah.
You have
But
your
I
other.
like the fact that Nero shouted, "Screw your beloved."
What? She mind controlled me and made me hurt my friends.
Yes.
I almost killed the dwarf.
Yeah.
So, okay, so with that in mind, experience.
Let me gather up all the shit you killed.
And or just defeated, because ending combat.
Well, we'll let the DM decide how experience goes.
I just realized something actually.
Hmm?
While I was interrogating the old dude, I think Vellum was still in the room when Sao got so pissed she pretty much blurted out her little secret.
Oh yeah, but
missed-
he just went through a whole debacle with personal convictions conflicting.
Probably seems enough.
I'm liking this.
It's the pool, not individual.
You know what's even more frustrating?
So,
If they'd given me notice about one person not being there and us not doing it, we could have started an hour earlier and not had this problem.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that was my bad. This
No,
was
it's not your bad, it's their bad.
While I was asleep. If it was like yesterday. So does that come to altogether?
Okay, so 1,025 plus 900, two 450s basically. Okay, that's 1925 divided by
6.
6. Okay, that's 320.8 repeating. So 321.
I was gonna say, can we round up?
321.
It was total of 1925. Does that factor in awesome RP? Cool.
It'll be 2,000 divided by
That's
6.
333.3.
Yeah.
That should be your total.
minus the 33333.
No, you keep
How
that
close are we
in.
to leveling?
We're way off yet. Like
We're
a good
getting
1,000,
closer.
2,000.
Yeah, I need 2,000 more.
Yeah, and we were like 3,000 like a session go away. You know.
So we need
Yeah.
And after we beat
17.
this
30.
dude's dick in, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get quite a bit of XP.
Probably.
I'm gonna do more than fucking beat his dick in. I'm gonna shove it down his throat and make him eat it.
That's
Well,
it.
apparently not next week.
Fucking watch me.
God, that sucks.
Yeah, I mean, it happens.
It happens.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Every game have a session or so there.
Yeah, I know. Usually they figure out like one-offs or rotations that can go on, but this is sort of like something that's difficult to do for this group.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's a bit difficult because it's a pivotal boss fight, but like,
No, I mean in general, like alternate sessions when somebody isn't available or something. But
Nero,
that's a whole other
what is it? Why is it that you can't be with us?
birthday.
Yeah, because I'm being taken out to a birthday thing, and it's in Colorado Springs, which means I would basically be leaving about the time you'd be signed to go do that.
All right, that complicates things very much.
And I would say we would be able to postpone it, except it's a fancy restaurant, and the reservations have already been made. Yeah.
You're leaving as we start, right?
Basically,
Because if the person that wasn't here this week isn't there next week, we
No,
could
I'll be
start
there.
an hour early, get whatever we can out of the fight out of the way, and then have Nero not be there.
Possibly.
we could possibly do that.
I'll let you know what happens, but that is a possibility. I'm not saying it's a guarantee, but it's something on the table.
I'd be all for starting an hour early if it means we
Yeah.
all get to be there for the fight.
yeah, I'm good for that. I wasn't here for that because I was asleep at 8:30 at that time, so I didn't even get to see the message.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
That's fine. You were asleep.
If you give us heads up, though, we totally can.
Yeah, if we get like a day heads up.
Sure.
Yeah, like yeah, just basically don't post it the day of, because I basically wait.
I found out literally as
Convenient.
the session was starting. Really wish they'd sort of told me beforehand, but what's done is done.
All right, well, I say we give skills, and then I'm going to hop off for food.
Sure.
Yeah, that works.
Gavin.
Yeah.
Quick skills from you, so you can go
Oh yeah,
sleep.
yeah.
What?
Skittles.
Uh,
Go
Do you
for
have
Ah.
Skittles?
Right, yeah. Yeah, I think it was pretty good today. I think that what was it? The descriptions of the rooms that we entered was fine. It was just that I think it took maybe a little too long. Like just sitting there and just listening to just the room getting described, that we might as well just been shown, so we'd like, oh, okay, this is the room, so you don't have to like sit there and 10 minutes just describing a room that we can just see. It's just something to think about, making that whole procedure a bit shorter. Other than that, I don't know, like, combat was pretty good. Like, the enemies had really high AC, but didn't seem to have too much HP, so it wasn't too bad. Pretty nice that we had spellcasters, so they just, even if they saved, they did half damage. And yeah, like, it was good. I didn't have too much issue. Yeah, next.
Whoever is next.
You can go
Yeah,
sleep.
who is next? How we do this?
Usually it's by order of who's like in the it is in the voice chat. I
Oh,
guess
okay.
Atlas.
I guess that goes back up to me.
Yes.
Skittles, good things. More of a party critique. I really liked the roleplay that we had. We had some interesting character development between Sal talking about her past to an NPC, or just the inherent difference of thinking between the characters. And I think if we can have more situations that can foster that kind of roleplay, it will lead to a much more invested game where we care more about our own and each other's characters because of those interactions outside of just rolling dice. As far as things for Janner, though, the room talk was mentioned. NPCs chatting with each other might be able to be cut down a little bit, just because that can cut into time and it makes it a little bit difficult for us to be able to do anything. Because there's plot and we don't want to miss the plot, and the plot's important. But at the same time, if the plot goes on for a really long time and we aren't acting, that could cause some players to, lose interest or lose their sense of agency.
I think that might have been my fault because I was the one that prompted Sean to ask a question. So I'll take blame on that.
I don't know if it's necessarily any one person's fault. I don't know if it's even a major issue. I mean, it wasn't that bad, I think, with this one. I think it's just something that we can be mindful of. When descriptions go for too long, or NPC to NPC conversations go for too long, I always try and think that, like, if you have an opportunity or a window to get other people to interact, I think that's good. So, like, as they're discussing amongst each other, it'll cut away and go back to the party while they're talking in the background. And, okay, what do you guys think of this? Something like that. What are you doing while this is happening? And they're discussing this. You see him reaching for the altar with the chalice and the blood cup, or whatever. It's like, where are you positioned? What are you doing? And try and pull the players into that moment. That's just my thought, though.
Yeah, because while sorry to chime in here, but there is times where it's like the big evil person is doing the thing you don't want them to do, and you want to just go, I'm gonna whack him, but then you don't want to be rude, so it's sort of difficult to interrupt the DM in that instance.
Yeah, because, like, the logical thing would be, like, as they're doing the portal, we all pop out and fucking shoot him 3 times in the gut and end it before it happens. But narratively, we don't know if you have anything planned for that. Like, what if we do that and it would disrupt their concentration and stop the ritual, but you aren't planned for that kind of fight, or that's not a good story, So it's like, we have to also be able to find the balance as players of when we want to interact and respect the GM's view of if we even want to interact at all. But yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. Even.
For me, nothing bad that I can think of. Oh, there's something, I forgot what it was. It was like in passing. Ducky was just like, he asked you something, and it was like the poison invulnerability thing. Like, it was, I don't know, it was just weird. Like, he came to a conclusion based off of something, and then you're just like, you don't know, or like, I don't know. It was a weird exchange, but it was just kind of in passing.
I didn't mean for it to be like dismissive or anything. It's just I suppose I just kind of said that out of instinct.
Yeah, I mean it's fine, but yeah, that was really the only thing that kind of caught my attention. And again, it was just kind of in passing.
I'd say in those instances you could do a common sense roll, which is just like, I guess a wisdom or something, or intelligence or something that's related to what they're trying to figure out. It's like, would the character know it? Fine, let's find out. Roll a thing. And then it's like, if you go from there, it's like, well, you maybe.
Yeah, but I mean, even then, you can argue that Sal Yun, like, it's not that whether she knows it or not, she believes that. Like, that's how, like, how would you roll for something that your character believes?
Like, yeah, but it's a case of what has drawn her to that conclusion.
I mean, yeah, and she reasoned out why she came to the conclusion. It was
It's
a
a suit of
living
armor.
piece of metal. Yeah. Like,
There's no people inside it, otherwise they would be either dead, or the suit itself would have not have dust on it.
yeah. Anyway, so this is. It was again just in passing. Something I really liked. One, just the awesome RP that everyone did today. Good times. Well done, everybody. Two, I liked how different members of the party were able to get different information from an NPC. Like,
Oh,
Siren
yeah.
went in, did her thing, and then Siren just happened to stroll on in and just, with the help of Balthazar, get, more information, different information, and it really, I don't know, I really liked that kind of multi-layered sort of exchange. Combat was good. It was fun. I liked how I liked the subtle hints and whatnot, and kind of foreshadowing of what was probably going to happen. Aside from that, yeah, it was a good session. I enjoyed it very, very thoroughly.
Duck.
I think the only thing I can actually give Skittles on was the again the bit long drawn out detailing of the rooms. While they are exceptionally good and well thought out, they do get a bit long. That's it. I do like our party dynamics because we can literally get at each other's throats, but in a pseudo good way, because we tend to take the mission first and sort of deal with it later.
Fucking unwinding and downtime's gonna be a hell of a drama case.
Oh,
They'll give us stuff to talk about while at the campfires.
Oh yeah. I can't wait for the next long rest because that's going to be a powder keg.
Oh yeah.
And once all this cultist shit is over, oh boy, somebody's gonna have a nervous breakdown.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop the stream here as well.
All right.
Cool.